Evening, guys.
Good morning to you. All right, I sent you guys the co-host buttons. um, Jakes, you got kicked back down, bro. Um, all right, let me get out of here real quick. So I got to go to the Mad V Apes. Well, actually, let me get Lemmy shit first. Lemmy. Let me get Lemmy up here first. Okay, we got Lemmy. Let me get Mad V Apes. Mad V Apes. Oh, they're in Mad V Apes is in Minecraft too, it looks like, bro. Jakes, hit the request button again. Yeah, they're in I'm looking right now. That's Minecraft on that video. I see it. Okay, we could get up in that server. Okay. Okay. Is the server ready though? Let me throw up H bar. Stackhouse. Okay, that is the page for it. Come on, get on the jumbotron. Okay, so we got the Stackhouse, and it got up there twice. Okay, and then
Yo, my signal's like coming in and out, huh?
yeah, it showed that you was gone. It showed that unless Hales brought you up, it shows that you was a listener for a second. um,
No, I didn't bring him up, but he does sound a bit glitchy.
Oh man, ruggy. Give me a minute. I'm trying to get my get my
okay,
get
and
my
then we
energy
got
drink.
Xspectar. We got Xspectar up there. Put this one at the top. And then we also have Combat Kanga. Combat Kanga. But we got new music as well. We got some new music today to play for the CrossChain. What up, Chris?
What up?
What up? What
Hey,
up?
I got a question for Hales. Am I saying that right?
Yeah,
Yes.
you are.
Are you part of Editions?
I am on Editions, yeah.
Did you ever see the little gallery I made for Editions in Zerpcraft? Sorry.
Which I've not been into Zerpcraft.
Oh,
Not yet, anyway.
okay. I made a cool little gallery in tribute to Editions.
Oh man, now I'm going to have to try and steal one of my kids' Minecraft's accounts. Seriously, but they're so protective over them, they won't let me have them.
Well, give them the Zerpcraft server. Tell them to hop in Zerpcraft.
Yeah, you can really use your kids to build you stuff and make you money in there.
Yep.
Put them to work.
That is very, very true. I could
Yep.
well, my son probably not. He's too busy now. But my daughter definitely.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If they go find all the things that in the Tuco Castle, all the NFTs in there, that's like almost 200 Tuco coin. Set them up a Zum wallet. You get it. That's how you get them into crypto. They tell them to
Hey,
go
my
in there.
son already has a Zoom wallet.
Yeah, tell them to get up in Zerpcraft. Cause like Xparrots be doing hella stuff in there. They be doing hella giveaways in Zerpcraft. Park be doing some stuff. I know SEC be doing some stuff. What up, Red Eye? I see you, bro. I seen you change that picture after we was talking about it yesterday.
Woo, that was a sneaky move, Red Eye. I
Yeah.
see you.
Okay, we got Xspectar and we got the owner as well, DS of Xspectar up in the house. We just chilling. I should have put it up a little bit earlier, but I got busy on a conference call. So and we have I don't know how to pronounce his name, Mikey. I'm gonna just say Mikey. There we go. Mikey right here. He's gonna be talking and representing Mad V Apes. He's a part of the Mad V Apes team. And we're just waiting for a second, let the room build up a little bit, vibe out, you know what I'm saying? Chit chat for a minute. Who else? What up, Red Eye? What up, my guy?
How's it going, everybody? Yeah, I had to after all that Kango talk, I had to go and mint me 5 Kangos.
Oh yeah, wait till you hear the rest of the talk today, right?
Nice.
I had to
Start
save
teasing.
a little bit of information for the CrossChain talk so that I can do my first ambassador talking of Combat Kanga today. So yes. So if y'all could do me a favor and tweet out the room, let everybody know we up in here. It started, all of that. We got some new music, right, from our boy Lemmy. It's Lemmy. We got some new music to play as well. I think y'all will be very excited to hear the tunes that's about to be pumping. You feel me? I like it. It's a whole little vibe. You feel me? I know the Ape gang is not 100% up in here. I see a few of them. Oh, they coming. The Apes are coming. Jakes, your boys are coming.
Wow, check out all the apes
Yeah,
coming
they
in.
coming in heavy. They coming. They is coming. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So while we wait for a second, let's get it situated. And let's get it situated. Let's set the room. And if y'all didn't know, there is a giveaway. Mikey from Mad V Apes is gonna be giving away a elemental. Is that how you say it? Elemental Mad Ape NFT, Mad V Ape NFT. And that is going to be during the live trivia that we will be doing like we does, because if you want it, you got to know something about it. You got to know something about the project and the block where it's from. So that's how we do it, and we gets it done. Yes. So again, please retweet out the room. Let everybody know we up in here. We are trying to get started. And while I got the music vibing for a second, right, I'm going to let the music vibe. I'm going to be hitting up my Discord groups that I'm in and letting them know that we are getting underway. So I got the Bluetooth on. That is not the right folder. This is the folder. Okay, and
Let's go, Ape Gang.
let's go, Ape Gang. I gotta get in the Psycho Beast. Oh, can you do that for me? Hales, can you go in the Psycho Beast and let them know we up in here as well, that we got the Mad V Apes out here doing a space call with us. And then I will go make my way around to other places. But here we go. Let's vibe out real quick to some Two Cold Coin.
It's too cold, raw and uncut. You know the vibes. For now, the Too Cold XRPL Cookout presents the Thursday XRPL Wake and Bake Vibes and the Sunday XRPL Cookouts. But don't worry, because that's not all that's coming out.
My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL. Whoa, whoa. 3 followers to 4,000. That's what I call moving mountains. You can't sip none of this juice. The liquid is too cold from my fountain. What she's accomplished so astounding. Carolina Panther, keep pounding. My manager, biggest fan. I'm media man, oh Robert Townsend. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. Oh, my coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa.
2 CD, you know I'd be coming in clean. I'm with the team. Do your own research and you will redeem. You get the cream, XRP cheese, schooling you all to get your books out. The team so froze, be on the lookout. Education's never been the school now. When too cold, be having the cookouts. We get the bags filled with ice packs. It's too cold coin, stacking some racks. No cap, always come with the facts. None in the spaces and just relax. We're keeping it cold. Yeah, that's too cold. Got that new flow. Bad token and we about to blow. Keeping it hot like your hands on the stove. Yeah. And you won't do what we do. Too cold and let me yeah, that be the crew. And you too cold ain't doing your interview. Then we don't really care about your interview. Haters be worried about what we gon' do. Do your own research and get an overview. Only this is really nothing. You do your research and you will never
My
lose.
coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL. Whoa, whoa. You know the vibes, triangular trapping, you know that's the tide. Not talking about cleaning your clothes, 500K coins is in the supply. Where have we lie? Hit the website and go catch a vibe. It's very nice, the birds is gonna fly. You might get a job because she is hiring. Don't get fined like Trump. Kurt Franklin, you might get stung. She don't care about professionalism. She'll curse you out if you want. Why you thinking that it's a stunt? That too cold coin gon' pump. And we'll be on Zerg crowd, hearing that XLM bum. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL. Whoa, whoa.
Instead of a Patreon sub, if you like what Too Cold does, get you some to show some support and love. Education is the key to grow the XRPL Cookout. Reaching other social media streams is the Too Cold XRPL Cookout streams.
Hey, you feel me? That's how we catch the vibe. That's how we get the cookouts started, right? This is under the Cookout brand. This is the first of many to come. We are today, Monday at 5 p.m. Eastern. We are doing the first CrossChain pub crawl, right? Because if you don't know about me, I'm Too Cold, and I host calls what are called the XRPL cookouts, usually on Sundays, where I invite projects from the XRPL to come talk to and with the community. So today is the first of many to come of CrossChain, right? Because you know, I do believe in the ISO bags, right? But I've also been learning about VChain, VET, and HBAR as well, right? So our co-host right here, Gorilla Jakes, is the man with the plan that has got me interested in VChain, right? He, as you see his profile picture, he is a part of the community of the Mad V Apes, and he's been talking about it for weeks and months. And then I've had people within the XRPL community asking if the cookouts would ever start doing cross-chain calls, right? So that's what we're starting here today. Today is the first of many. These cross-chain calls are going to be bi-weekly because I don't just invite any and all projects, right? Because I'm not trying to shill and I'm not trying to sell anybody anything. I like to learn about things, and how I like to learn about things is I like to be able to ask questions, right? So if I can hear a project come and speak to us, the community, from their mouth themselves, and me make my own decisions and me be able to ask any type of questions I want, whether they be hard questions, soft questions, whatever, right? About their projects. So these calls will be bi-weekly, the cross-chain pub crawls, because now I have to do more research on different blockchains that I'm not really in well versed in, right? So my research has to go, for me personally, has to go a bit more extensive, right? So that's why I can't do these weekly, and then I just already got a lot on my plate as far as space calls goes. So with that being said, today's guest for the first pub crawl, we have the Mad V Apes in the house, and then they're coming in strong, right? I see you guys in there. We got the Mad V Apes from VeChain. H Steakhouse was supposed to be here. I have not had a DM from him. I don't know if he's strolling in late or what, but he was supposed to be here repping for the H bar blockchain. And from the XRPL, we have Xspectar, as well as me. I will be talking about Combat Kanga, because I am the ambassador for Combat Kanga. So, and if you guys are just now popping in, just so we could get more people in here to hear about these different projects, and especially, you know, the community that's most familiar with me. If just everybody, you know, retweet the room out, let everybody know we're in here. We're getting ready to get started, because VeChain, right? We're not just going to learn about the project. We're going to learn a little bit about VeChain as well, right? Because the people who are, quote unquote, my community and familiar with me, they know that I'm well versed, like I said earlier, in the XRPL and VeChain. You know, we're not just going to hear about the projects, because I'm going to be asking questions about the blockchain, because I want to learn about it, right? And this is the best way I can learn about it, is to be able to talk to people and ask questions, because just doing a whole bunch of reading, that doesn't do it for me, right? Like I can comprehend and I can absorb information reading, but my comprehension is best, and it serves me the best when I'm able to engage and feed off a conversation and get enlightened that way. So with that being said, let me go ahead and let's see. Mikey, you want to grab a mic? Because you're speaking for Mad V Apes, and you're doing a giveaway as well, right? We got Xspectar in the house, Xspectar or DS, whichever one of you guys is going to be speaking. If you guys could grab a microphone, right? So we can start getting this thing on the riggedy road. You feel me? And we have our lovely co-host Hales coming all the way from the UK, right? And we got our other co-host Gorilla Jakes coming all the way from New York City. And in between all of this, don't even trip and worry about nothing, right? We don't want to feel like we're in a lecture. We don't want to fall asleep in here. We want to have fun while we're learning about these things, right? So in between and during certain times, I will be throwing out a vibe and playing some tracks. You feel me? We will be catching some vibes to some music by my boy XRP Lemmy, who is a hip hop artist, and he is very lyrically talented, and he happens to be able to make magic with music about projects, right? Specifically, since we've been just heavy in the XRPL, his catalog right now is very thick with XRPL musics for and about projects on the XRPL. As we start stepping out, we're hoping to expand, you know, his catalog as well, right? And you know, hopefully projects from different blockchains will start hearing about him, hearing about me, and we can continue these bi-weekly cross-chain calls and just catch a whole vibe in here, right? Because this is what it's all about. I like to have fun while learning about shit. And with the giveaway, we don't just, at the cookouts, we don't just hand shit out to people for free, right? Just because your profile picture looks cool or because you followed somebody. That ain't how we do it. I take learning and education serious, and crypto is very serious as well, right? This is people's money, people's investments. People who are creating these projects are putting their money on the line, right? And so when projects are sponsoring these giveaways, it is for a live trivia giveaway, which will be done live on the air while we're all sitting in here. And it will be trivia questions that have to do with the blockchain that the project is from, as well as about the project. So it's a 3-question trivia. The questions I have been sent by the people, projects, right? And the winner will be rewarded if they can answer all 3 questions and all of that, right? And on top of that, because I have my own coin as well. If you guys were here to catch the song, the Too Cold Coin song, I will be matching the giveaway winners, and I will also be throwing in giveaway for Too Cold Coin, right? And if you're new to the XRPL and don't have a Zum wallet, that is the wallet you're going to want to download and have, and that is called the XUMM wallet. That is the decentralized wallet for the XRP ledger, and that is what all of us on the XRP ledger mostly use. Over there, it is a very powerful, cool wallet. I could get into educating about that a little bit later when I start talking about Combat Kanga. But I want to get this show on the road, and I want to have our first guest up to speak. So who should we go with? Jakes, who should we go with? Hales or Jakes? Who y'all want to hear from first? Hello.
I'm thinking Mad V8.
You want to hear from Mad V Apes first?
Yeah,
Yeah,
whatever the lady wants.
All right, there we go.
thanks,
We've
Jake.
heard it from our co-hosts. They would like to hear from Mad V Apes, which is being represented by Mikey. And Mad V Apes is exactly where that middle letter is coming from, right? V. So they're coming from the V chain blockchain. Their currency, their native coin over there is the VET coin. And let's get into it, Mikey. Learn us something today, bro.
Let's go, Mikey.
All right. Thank you for having me. Thank you for having us. I think what you're doing here is super important. So I'm excited to be the first VeChain project to speak on your CrossChain spaces. That's awesome. So yeah, like you said, Mad V Apes is found on VeChain. For those of you who don't know what VeChain is, it's a cryptocurrency blockchain. They do a lot of supply chain and supply chain management. They have some huge real world partnerships that use the blockchain, like Walmart, PricewaterhouseCoopers, BMW, Louis Vuitton. There's just some big name companies that actually use the blockchain. And what's cool is they actually have a delegation system where companies can choose to pay the gas fees so that, let's just say some of Walmart's customers or buyers don't want to pay those gas fees but want to use VeChain to track their goods. Walmart can basically foot the bill for those gas fees, so it's like free to them, right? So VeChain is a 2-token system. The main coin is VeChain, which is VET, and then the gas is VThor, which is VTHO. Now, what's cool about that is you're not paying in your native currency for gas. And since it's a 2-coin system, it allows the gas price to stay relatively stable and very cheap. Our transactions on average, they take about 10 seconds. And then, your NFTs show up instantly in your wallet after that. But it's basically like 2 to 4 VTHO, which again is the gas, which is a penny or less. So it's super cheap, super affordable. And as the price of VAT goes up, it doesn't really affect, the price of that gas. So that's one of the benefits a lot of us like. And for Mad V Apes, our marketplace that we have a partnership with is called World of V, and they actually have that delegation system in place. So you pay zero gas fees when you're buying and selling on World of V, which is it's awesome. I mean, it's so different. I came from Ethereum, and when I got to VeChain and actually used the blockchain and saw how powerful, fast, reliable it was, I was just like, man, I got to get this knowledge out, and I got to spread the good word about VeChain because it's awesome. It's a game changer. People just don't know about it yet. So I'm kind of doing my part on spreading the good word. I got involved in Mad V Apes when they launched their OG collection, which was the Alpha collection. That's the 2D collection, and you can see it in some of these PFPs like A Drizzy, Thompson. Those are the 2D Alpha collection. So that's when I first got involved. I was able to mint those. This was in December of 2021. So relatively new project, right? It's only about 6 months old. Those minted for 800 vet a piece. Now the floor for the Alpha collection is about 6,200 vet. They're always going to be considered the key to the project. Always going to be considered the most important. It's the OGs. It's they're the ones you want. So then it minted out in about 36 hours, I want to say, and it was a little slow at the beginning just because people didn't really know about VeChain NFTs, but then it started picking up steam, right? And we started seeing some bigger sales and sales volume started picking up. And then the fusions, those came out in February 2022. The fusion is Gorilla Jake's PFP. Those are the first 3D collection on VeChain, actually. Those minted out in I want to say it was under a little over a minute, I think. I think it was like 70 seconds or something like that.
70 seconds.
Yeah, 70 seconds. They minted out super fast, right? It was highly anticipated second collection under the Mad V Apes umbrella. Super clean, super cool artwork. Public mint for those was 1,000 a piece. Floor price for those fusions right now is about let's just call it 4,500 vet. So looking at 4.5 times mint price for those. From there, pretty soon after, the team kind of had it in their mind that they wanted to make it more than a PFP collection. They wanted to start building an ecosystem. So, all right, now we have 2 sets of these male apes. So what's the next thing they needed to do? They needed to come out with some females. So they came out with the first female collection, which is called the Elementals. Now the Elementals, they're that's the one I'm going to be giving away today for someone who gets these questions right, but we'll handle that later. But so there's 4,999 of the alphas, which is the OGs. There's 5,000 of the fusions, which is the second collection, the other males. And then there's 9,999 of the elementals. So basically, if you do the math right, you have equal number of males to females. But there's 2 male collections, only 1 female collection. So now what does the team decide to do? They decide, let's do a fun event for the community where we burn half of the supply of the elementals. Now, this burn event is coming up June 18th. There's going to be 5,000 of the elementals that are burned. And for every one you burn, you get a Phoenix back, which is a brand new collection, again, coming out June 18th. Now, the Phoenix collection, the art looks amazing. And there's going to be 5,000 of them. And there's 5,000 fusions. So the Phoenixes are going to be able to breed with the fusions. And then the alphas, the OGs, are going to be able to breed with the original females, which are the elementals. So there's going to basically be two groups that are able to breed together. The team has always kind of been one step ahead, thinking, what can we do to add value and allow people to play around and do things with their NFTs rather than just, buy and sell them. So, and I think that's the beauty of the VeChain blockchain, is that it's so cheap to move these things around, that you're able to add a lot of utility to these projects and actually have fun and play around with your NFTs, right? So I know I'm throwing a lot out there. So right now, I just want to take a little break to see if anyone has any questions about what I've said so far.
Yeah, does anybody got any questions about VeChain, right? Because that's what he started off with, right? He started off giving us some basic knowledge and education about VeChain. So if anybody has any questions right now for that part or the beginning of the Mad V Apes, go ahead, hit that request button. We'll bring you on up. Because I know you're going to be talking about the metaverse in a second, right?
Yep.
Okay,
That's
perfect.
kind of the next thing I wanted to get into. So just so you can get an idea of what the new Phoenix collection looks like, I pinned a tweet to the top. So that's the new artwork. Again, there's going to be 5,000 of those, and it's going to be free to burn them, but you're going to need an elemental to burn, right? Because for every elemental you burn, you're going to get one Phoenix in return. Now, the cool part about this is you could, in theory, burn rank 9,999 elemental, the worst ranked elemental. You could burn it and, in theory, get back the rank 1 Phoenix. It's completely random. Doesn't matter what rank it is. So you can, burn the worst ranked elemental and get the best ranked Phoenix in return. That possibility is out there, which makes it really cool, and it gives more value to those floor ranked elementals, right? So that's just a cool aspect of the project. That burn, again, like I said, is coming up June 18th. If any questions about that pop up, let me know. But I do want to move on to get into the metaverse. So,
I got a question.
okay, shoot.
Nah, hell nah, man. You already in the ecosystem and all of that. You can't be at you the co-host. Ain't no questions,
Nah,
bro.
I might have missed something.
I got a question, man. Can you explain the ranking system, because like I totally botched that.
So there's 9,999 elementals, right? And 5,000 of them are going to be burned. So you can burn the worst ranked elementals and get back some of the best ranked Phoenixes. You just don't know. It's random what you get back from the burn. So that's why floor elementals have value, is because you could potentially get a great ranked Phoenix in return for it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but do I have to use my floor elemental with? I'm sorry. I'm jumping ahead of the gun.
So if you want that Phoenix, you have to burn what you got, basically. So my question with that is, why? I mean, I get it. They're throwing a twist in the game and making it fun. So now these NFTs, are they going to be worthless? Like the elementals, like what's going to happen for the people who don't burn them?
Right. So the elementals that don't get burned, there's going to be a change in ranks. Like, let's say someone only has 5 elementals, and one of them, and they're all, like, let's say, ranked in the top 5,000. Well, they have to burn some of those. So now, like, let's say someone burns ranked 3,500, right? Well, now all of those ones from 3,500 and up, and to 5,000, those move up a slot in rarity. Now the reason why they don't lose their value is because the elementals breed with the alphas. The elementals and the alphas are going to be breeding partners. They're going to make babies down the road, which are going to be new NFT collections and super important from what I understand. And the phoenixes are going to be able to breed with the fusions. So there's going to be a mating partner for every female and every male out there. They're going to each have a partner, right? So that's why they're not going to lose their value. Now the ones you burn, though, those are gone. Those are they disintegrate. They turn into phoenixes, which is kind of the reason for the name Phoenix. They rise from the ashes of the burn. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, I got you. So Mad V Apes does not expect elemental every single body to burn them, and in conjunction to that, they will still be valuable and be able to be breeded with a male ape. I got you.
Yeah, so the leftover elementals will breed with the alphas. And then the new phoenixes will breed with the fusions. But that's, the team has been really good about keeping the blinders on, staying laser focused on the steps that they're working on. They don't want to, they've delivered on everything that they've promised so far. They've over delivered, but they don't want to overextend themselves and have a mix up. So they're laser focused right now on getting this burn complete, and then they'll start talking about what's going to happen with the breeding once that's ready. But the community is super stoked for the burn event. The new Phoenix collection, I pinned them up top. They look amazing. Look like some really cool attributes on those. There's some little companions on the shoulders that you can see. But yeah, that's kind of how the burning event is going to go down.
Okay. Question. So the Phoenix are they all side profile?
Yes. Yes, from what I understand, they're all going to be side profile like that.
Copy.
So yeah, that kind of sums up where we are to date. A lot has happened, in these past 6 months. The project, has just been taking off. We have a super committed and just dedicated community. It's all been organic. So we've been able to achieve a lot. We built up a DAO of about 540,000 vet. So the team, the community has that money in its back pocket, and we're going to start, we've already started discussions on how to use that money in the future, whether we want to give it, rewards back to Mad V Apes holders, whether we want to use it on future developments for the project, marketing. We have built up this DAO that we're in a position to make some really big moves when the time comes to spend that money. Now, the goal is to get that DAO to 1 million vet before we touch it. But we made a partnership with the marketplace, World of V, that every sale that happens on World of V, half of those marketplace fees go directly into our community DAO. So we're going to start building that up. We'll see that be growing here over the next few weeks, months. Keep building that to get it into a position where we're going to have a nice chunk of money to really help grow this project or add value. Whatever the community decides to do with that money, there's going to be a lot to accomplish with that. So it's really exciting from that aspect too. So if you guys have any questions about that, or what I've talked about, kind of leading Mad V Apes up to this point, just raise your hand or feel free to interrupt me. But I do want to get into the metaverse, and I don't want to take up all the time here. But the Mad V Apes team purchased a NFT Worlds, which is an Ethereum project. Now, one NFT World metaverse is bigger than the entire Sandbox metaverse, just to give you an idea of how large this metaverse is. The team has spent the money to build the initial city. All right, it's called Mad City. It's basically the city center. I'm gonna pin a little video here. Give me 1 second.
I think I got it up top already. Is that
Oh,
in
you did?
Is that in Minecraft?
Yeah, it's a Minecraft server. The NFT Worlds. You can play it on Minecraft. So you can play it on Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, mobile, PC. So it's super exciting. You can play it from pretty much any device. So yeah, they built that city center, which is Mad City. Then they're giving away a little bit of land. Let me back up. They built the city center. They are building a game, a shooter game that Mad V Apes holder can play to earn. But they're also giving away land to holders. Now, if you own some land within the Mad V Apes NFT Worlds, you could build whatever you want on your land. From my understanding, what you can build is basically limited by your imagination, which is awesome. So you can build games, you could build a gallery, an NFT gallery, and people can come use and pay to play on your shit, which is really cool. So if you build a dope game, you're gonna make a lot of money off of that if people come and play and use it. Now, what's cool is we've opened up our world to anyone can come play on our world, anybody. But if you're a Mad V Apes holder, you can play and earn. And you earn world token, WRLD token. And last time I checked, it was trading around like 16 or 17 cents. And that was after like the big dip that we've all been kind of dealing with here. But I was listening to a NFT World's Spaces, and one of the projects distributed like 150,000 world token in a week. And that's a good chunk of money. So there's going to be a lot of opportunities to own your own land, build something on it, interact with other communities, other people within, Mad V Apes. And it's going to open up endless opportunities. So it's something that we're all really excited about. We have a verified builder who's working on our city. We're the first non-Ethereum project to own an NFT Worlds and have a verified builder, which is an accomplishment in itself. I don't know. It's something that is going to benefit not just Mad V Apes holders, but VeChain NFTs in general, because it's going to bring a lot of eyes to, oh, what is this project on VeChain? I didn't even know VeChain had NFTs. I got to go check this out, right? So it's going to open up a lot of eyes to show that, VeChain's actually building some really cool stuff. There's some other amazing projects on VeChain. They have some really smart people and creative people. This is really only the beginning. And I said this before. We're just getting started on Mad V Apes, and we're just getting started on VeChain. I'm super excited. We have an awesome community. Everybody is super friendly, helpful, funny. It's just a great place to be. I mean, so I think I've run through, what Mad V Apes has done up to this point, and some things that we're looking forward to in the future, short term. There's a lot of things coming. So with that, I would like to open up for any questions that you guys might have.
All right. So there we have it, right? He's done with his spiel. We've learned about a little bit about VeChain, and we learned about Mad V Apes, where they came from and where they're headed, right? So my question is about the metaverse, because from what you're saying, because there's a project on the XRPL called Xspectar, and it's the same thing. So how much is land in the Mad, is it Mad City? How much is a piece of land?
So Mad v Apes, the project, the entire umbrella, the project built or bought in NFT World, which I think was like 11 Ethereum, maybe a little bit over 11 Ethereum. When Ethereum was at, I want to say around like 2,500 or 3,000. So they own this entire world. Now they're just building a 700 by 700 block, which is in the middle or whatever, and that's the Mad City. Now outside of that block, that's only like 1/8 or maybe even less, 1/16 of the entire world. So those other pieces of land, they're going to give away or allow people to buy. I think Nero, who's our creator, said give away. There are some attributes within the existing collections. One is a golden ticket, and that's in the Elemental collection. If you were a golden ticket holder, you're going to be gifted land in the NFT World's metaverse.
Okay,
so,
go ahead.
No, I was just going to say there's going to be opportunities for Mad v Apes holders to be gifted or rewarded land that they can then use to build on.
Okay, because then my next question was, if they are selling the land, I heard you say they bought it with Ethereum. What would be the payment to buy land?
I think from what I know, you're not going to actually buy land. It's going to be all giveaway opportunities, from my understanding. Giveaway opportunities or rewards to holders.
And then, but as a holder, so say Jakes owns Minecraft, right? Because we're in this project called Xspectar. So in order to have Xspectar, which is where we were able to buy land with XRP, right? So you have to own Minecraft in order to get in Xspectar, which is just like you're saying, it's a server that Xspectar has bought or whatever, and we're able to build on it. But we actually own our land, right? We pick the size, whatever, and we've bought land. So with us being Minecraft owners, all we need to do to get in your world, Mad v Apes, is the server address, right? And we could go in and explore as Minecraft owners already. Because I know in order to get in Minecraft, you have to own it, which is $26 from what I bought.
Yeah, so if you already own Minecraft, you can access our server and play around on our world. But you won't be able to earn unless you own a Mad V8.
And then how would Jakes be able to start earning? Because is there a register your wallet system, or how does that work?
Correct. To my understanding, you register your wallet, which shows you're a holder, and then you get some sort of access that is above and beyond just a regular access, right? It's an access to play and earn, and it connects to your wallet.
Jakes, you better get on that, bro. You better quit sleeping. See, I knew getting you into Xspectar was going to be beneficial to all of us, bro.
Oh, for sure. But
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, where is that Minecraft server info at? Where can we find that? Because I know a lot of people, I know people who are in here who are from the XRPL community, that if they do have Xspectar, Chris, right? I seen him raise his hand, so I think I answered his question maybe, but I see you, Chris. I didn't forget about you. The people who own Xspectar would probably be interested to come seeing what's going on over there on the V side world of things. And you guys should come check out Xspectar on the XRPL side of things in Minecraft, because we got it's awesome in there too.
Yeah, and I think that's the beauty of it, right? Like, you can kind of explore their projects and what they have on Minecraft, and it might spark your attention or your interest, and then you go explore those projects. But um, to go check out NFT Worlds, I think you can, find some of their servers probably on the NFT Worlds, official website. Our server link probably isn't ready yet, just because Mad City is still being built. That's the exciting part about it, is that Mad City is expected to be finished in about 2 weeks. So we're getting close to the doors opening up and having our apes running around crazy.
Okay.
Shoot
Oh
each other
yeah,
with
y'all
bananas.
gonna have a ball, because the people who are in Zerpcraft right now, there's even a Zerp Anonymous group, because it's like an addiction problem for real. Chris, go ahead, my guy. You had your hand up.
Actually, a lot of my questions were answered just by checking out VC, which is pretty cool. Like right at the top of Mad V Apes on there, it shows you floor price, highest offer, total items, unique wallets, royalties at 375. How much is in your DAO? It's actually a pretty cool marketplace. I wasn't expecting it to be so complete.
Yeah, we have 2 marketplaces. VC, which is the one you're looking at now, and then World of V. Mad V Apes are available on both marketplaces. It's like I said, the DAO you're looking at there, though, is the V Kings DAO, which V Kings and VC are related. So any sale that happens on VC, they get a portion that goes to the V Kings DAO. Our DAO was initially funded with 500,000 vet by the Mad V Apes team, but from here on out, we get 1.5% of every sale that happens on the World of V DAO, or on the World of V marketplace, and that goes directly into our DAO.
So how's the secondary sales been since mint?
Secondary sales have been
On fire.
crazy. Yeah, they've been crazy. I think we get something sent out every Monday. I think alphas, and you have to excuse me, I'm gonna estimate here because I was super busy at work this morning, but I think alphas secondary sales around 16 million vet. Fusion secondary sales was around 8 million vet. And then Elementals, which is the newest female collection, secondary sales is around 4.5 million vet.
So not too bad. I mean,
No, it's been really good. I think in the past, I would say 6 months since Mad V Apes came on the scene, I'd say it's been the most transacted project on VeChain. We've also had huge offers be rejected. I think one this morning was rejected for 400,000 vet. And granted, it was a ranked number 1 icon, but 400,000 vet is a lot of money. I think that was like 6.5 Ethereum is the kind of relative, price point. But there's been some big sales. There's been a lot of big offers rejected. The market has been really hot. It's exciting, man.
so when you first minted on VeChain, was there a lot of development you had to do, or are these marketplaces pretty much set up for you to just upload and go?
So since Mad V Apes launched, the development of these marketplaces has been unbelievable. The people and teams behind them are super smart, and they've drawn inspiration from other successful marketplaces and implemented those things and made them even better, in my opinion. They run smooth. They're fast just because VeChain is fast. Like we implemented basically the same thing as wrapped ETH. So it's called VVet. So you can make collection offers. You can make offers on 10 different apes at 10,000 vet apiece, but you only have 10,000 vet in your wallet. So you're able to leverage the vet you have in your wallet, which is nice. But yeah, the marketplaces have come a long way since we started, and it's been in a short amount of time. My hat is off to those developers on the marketplaces. They're doing an awesome job.
And just last note, if you do check out
hell no, that's like 5 questions, Chris. The fuck,
I made you
man?
a custom PFP. You can let me ask one more question. Come on.
One more, and then it's my go, though.
Okay, it's quick. If you go onto Xspectar, it is possible to link other worlds. So if you were to buy, say, a small amount of land just to advertise what you are, a user could jump through like a portal and jump over to your Minecraft world. I don't know if they'd be down for that, but that is possible.
Ooh, Jake, you heard that?
Love that.
Yeah, I just
Definitely.
heard that.
That's
All right,
proper
I'll go
CrossChain and linking it all together.
Don't you guys just love that Two Codes pub crawl happened today, you Xspectar goers? You feel me? And you Mad V Apes, in case you didn't know, like I said, we have been playing already in the Minecraft server in a project that is called Xspectar. And actually this weekend they had a big event. Our boy Lemmy did a big performance in there, Lemmy and Kamikaze. And it was like a live concert performance. You could go on my Twitter feed and see all the comments, the retweets. Like, it was a whole fucking vibe. And we've been in Xspectar for probably about a month and a half, 2 in there playing. There's projects that are on the XRPL that have built NFT galleries. We've been in there exploring, viewing the galleries, and I have my own building built in there as well. Xspectar is getting a building built in there as well. I seen them tweet something out, right? Like, and for that information, like, Chris is very knowledgeable, like with the gaming stuff and Devi stuff, because he's like very involved in Xspectar, right? And if you know how to write code and do certain shit in Xspectar, just like Mikey said earlier, it's the limit of your imagination. And with what Chris just said, if Jakes is a perfect example because he's already in Xspectar. If he is to buy, and he is possibly going to be gifted land because he is Mad V Apes holder, right? He has a number of them, right? So if he is gifted
but
land,
I don't have that gold ticket.
but if he is gifted land and he can work with somebody like Chris, right, or even the team, the Elite Realism team, that's the builders for Xspectar, and make that portal where he could go in between worlds, like, wow, that's amazing. I'm thanks, Chris, for that, because that wasn't even in my my thought process, right? So love it. Thank you for that. So Hales, go ahead, Hales, with your question, and then we got Maddie.
So mine isn't the most technical question. I've had a look at your female apes, and the artwork is amazing. So hats off to the artists. But one thing I have noticed about them is they've got quite the androgynous look to them. Was that intentional, or is that just how it happened?
So I don't know the answer to that. I'm more on I'm a community team member. If Nero wants to come up here and speak on that, he's actually he's not the artist, but he's the creator. I don't know if he might be busy, but I don't know the answer to that. That's a good question. I guess I never really even noticed that.
Yeah, trust me to point out something like that, but it just no, I mean, it actually does add an extra layer of appeal to them, that they do have the different look. You can go into a lot of the other, say, ape projects, and the females all have full face makeup, long hair, you know, that typical girly associated look, whereas actually your female apes have that androgynous look, and it just has a bit more of an appeal factor to it.
Well, they're badass, right?
Yes,
And
yes, they are.
and the original female collection, which are the elementals, they were made the most complex collection on VeChain for a reason. 140 attributes, bunch of different attribute combinations. It's truly a crazy collection of just amazing art and attributes. So, and that was by design because they're important. They're important, in real life. They're important in this ecosystem, the Mad V Apes ecosystem. They're going to be, necessary for everything that's to come. So, I do think that was by design.
Okay, perfect. Maddie, do you got a? Oh, Hales. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Was that it, Hales?
Yeah, that was it. I have sent Nero an invite, so if he does have a minute to answer that question, feel free to come up, because it is something that really just has appealed to me and left me quite intrigued in the female apes.
Love it, love it. Maddie, you got a question for Mad V Apes, or are you just getting ready?
No. This is Seth Nelson.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna get to you in a second here. I have a question. It was tweeted out. A question for it says, very interested to hear what kind of legal status the VeChain apes have. Where are they based out of, and do they have a registered company?
Again, that's probably going to be a Nero question. My guess, and again, this is just a guess. I hope he can come up here and clarify this. Is yes, that everything has been buttoned up and legal company wise. We've been very careful. We actually had a Spider-Man ape that was supposed to be part of the original collection that was never released just because they didn't want it to cause any issues moving forward. Because Marvel, I guess, is super strict with that stuff. We didn't want it coming back to us and having it, shut down our project, especially with how successful we've been. So, my guess, and again, just a guess, is that everything's buttoned up from that standpoint.
All right, perfect for that. Yeah, Nero, if you would feel like it, if you could come up here, that would be very great. We got Jake's, call him because I'm about to say the wrong name.
Azen, what's going on, my guy?
What's up? Okay, what's up, Azen? From the Psycho Beast. What's going on, my guy?
Oh, we got Nero here. Beautiful.
Okay. So Nero, could you answer those two questions for us? The design of the females, and then also the legal question.
Hey,
you gotta unmute your mic. There you go.
Yeah. Hey, hi. How are you?
Good. How about you?
Good. I was driving, so I had to make a quick stop right now because I heard some interesting questions. Well, about the design of about the Phoenix, I actually never thought about the look. I was just creating some female apes, badass female apes. I love anime, so that was the main idea. But no, there's nothing behind the art that refers to male or female look. I never thought about that. And about the legal, yeah, we care a lot about that. Like Leonardo said, Sektoshi, we had this Spider-Man ape, but we decided to keep it out the collection because we didn't want to have any legal issue. We have a lawyer who help us with every detail on every collection. That's why we're using our trades, the NBA logo, in almost every trade. So yeah, we take care a lot about those details, those legal issues, and everything else.
Thanks for answering that question, Nero. Appreciated that you just literally wanted to create a badass female, and as it has, it's just come across as quite an androgynous badass look.
Yeah. Actually, it was like some cyberpunk female apes. That's the reason, actually, too.
Cool. Thank you, Nero, for taking the time out of your drive to come up here and answer those real quick for us. Azen, do you got a question, bro?
I do have a question. Thank you, Too Cold. Gorilla Jake, so nice to hear you. These two
Yeah.
are some OGs there at Psycho Beast Discord. Amazing. And I have a question for Satoshi, Mikey Leo. What's your name, man, actually? I want to know. And also, no, I'm just kidding. Actually, Leonidas is an amazing friend. I think these cross-chain spaces are amazing, helping break some boundaries that are between all the crypto space. And also, I wanted to congratulate you, Too Cold, Gorilla Jake. I mean, amazing guys. What you guys are doing, how you guys are getting involved. It's amazing. We love to have you there all the time. And just kudos for all the things you're doing. Thank you, guys. And also to Nero, drive safe, man.
Cool. Thank you, Azen. Appreciate it.
We want to get you in here next.
Yeah, we need to talk about psycho bulls coming to the pub crawl next. Okay, so does anybody else have any more questions for the Mad V Apes? Because if not, I feel like we've been chit chatting for a little too long. You feel me? So we can definitely catch a vibe, and we're gonna catch this vibe while I set up beautiful introduction for this XRPL project, Xspectar, we're going to have up next after we catch this vibe. So to
Okay, quick
introduce...
question before the vibe.
Oh, damn.
I know. Can I have the answers to the quiz? Because I really want a phoenix.
You gotta hit up Satoshi right there, Mikey. He's the one who gave me the answers. If he wants to give them to you so you can win,
Satoshi,
then
I got you.
But all right, here we go. So Xspectar is up next, and like I was saying before, if you guys don't know about me, I'm Too Cold. I host what is called the XRPL Cookouts on Sunday. XRPL blockchain side, right? That's my block where I rep the heaviest, you feel me? But I want to explore new territory, so this is why I opened up what we called, thanks to Hales right here, the co-host. She said we need to have a cross-chain call and we need to make it fun, because all the calls that are under the XRPL Cookout umbrella are kind of like neighborhood names, right? Because I have the Wake and Bake vibes on Thursdays at 2 p.m. Eastern, which is a musical vibe with our boys Lemmy and Kamikaze, where we kind of take a break from heavy crypto talk and we talk about music. We vibe to new music. They bring an exclusive track every week. And then we talk about music NFTs, the music industry, and then some stoner shit, right? Do you put milk or cereal first, right? Because it's the Wake and Bake vibe. So that's what we do. And on Saturday nights, we get into DJing conversations, right? As far as crypto talks and poolside manor talks, right? Like, it's the weekend, it's Saturday night. We might be high, we might be drunk, might be tired, might have some edibles, right? Whatever. And we have that call at 11 p.m. Eastern time, and that is called the XRPL Pool Party with our co-host Gorilla Jakes right there, as well as Triple X Rated, who is not here right now. And then on Sundays, it is the XRPL cookouts, where I invite projects from the XRPL to come talk to them with the XRPL community and to hear about their projects from their own mouths, right? And to do exactly what we're doing here, to be able to ask any and all questions to the projects. So we have these vibes, and Lemmy produces he brings musical content to and for projects on the XRP for a song, but we are very careful in who we attach his name to and projects that we make songs about. But with that being said, let us catch a vibe, because Xspectar tapped in with us, and we fuck with Xspectar. We are personally invested in Xspectar ourselves, me and Lemmy, for our own reasons. We've done our research, and when they reached out, and Jake's, Gorilla Jake's, and Hales too, right? So when they reached out and said they wanted a song, you better believe Lemmy came through and delivered. So Xspectar is going to be next up on the mic, and then we're going to roll into the giveaway that Mikey has for the Elemental after Xspectar goes ahead and does his shield. But let's catch a vibe real quick. You feel me?
Agent 2 Code and Agent Light for our duty. Infinitely great. What did you expect from us? What did you expect from us? Metal World Peace, Constellation Runners, XRP, Winter, Spring, Summer. Infinitely great. What did you expect from us? What did you expect from us? What did you expect from us? Metal World Peace, Constellation Runners, XRP, Winter, Spring, Summer. 8,888 is my number. Build the most innovative virtual economy by giving members exclusive moments on XRP. I go by Agent Lemmy, Agent 2 Colas with me, Triple T, Blockchain P, Triangular Track Tsunami. Transformation, innovation, compliance, security, community and rewards, transparency, loyalty, networking, relationships. Xspectar got all of it. They had the whole time square lit. I felt like a New York Knicks. Real estate, law, finances, and IT. And the art utility behind it. They booming from the start. I see no declining. I feel it in my heart. I'm stuck with them like Sami. What did you expect from us? What did you expect from us? Metal World Peace, Constellation Runners, XRP, Winter, Spring, Summer. 888. Infinitely great. What did you expect from us? What did you expect from us? What did you expect from us? Metal World Peace, Constellation Runners, XRP, Winter, Spring, Summer. 8,888 is my number. Giveaways to the Lord Agents. That artwork is just so amazing. I need some more tokens cause I'm paying. A custom NFT of me, I'm just saying. What did you expect from me? 888 trillion tokens on me. XRPL is fast and it's low on the fees. XLS 20, we don't do OpenSea. What did you expect from me? 888 trillion tokens on me. XRPL is fast and it's low on the fees. XLS 20, we don't do OpenSea. Agent 2 Code and Agent Lemmy understood the Xspectar assignment. Mission completed. Triangular trap.
Hey, there we go with a nice little vibe. Introduce our next guest. We got Xspectar in the house. You like that, huh, Hales? That was an exclusive. Y'all are the first ones to hear it.
100%. That was awesome. Lemmy doing what Lemmy does best.
Exactly. Let them know. All right, DS Xspectar, the floor is yours, my guy.
Good evening from Europe here. Too cold. Thank you. Thank Lemmy as well. He did pretty well. I'm amazed. It's very nice to hear. Well, probably most of you guys know about me and Xspectar, so I don't know if we can maybe start out right out with the questions, if there are some. Maybe that's probably the most interesting thing. No? Too cold?
Well, because we got cross chains over here, so they probably haven't heard of Xspectar. If you just want to give them a brief rundown of what it is you're doing on the XRPL, what you just did in Times Square, and all of that good stuff is.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, Jake's.
Oh, go ahead, Jakes.
Nah, I just wanted to. I just you not don't tell too much, man. Don't get me too excited, please.
I'm still waiting on my flowers. No.
I was trying to make it to the city to get it to you too. Trust me.
Well, I'll be in LA in August, so you can have another shot. So yeah, well, we're building an ecosystem on the XRPL. We started out not too long ago, a month or two, and I think we did pretty well. We were the first Twitter verified project on the XRPL. We got the biggest billboard on Times Square, the Times Square One takeover. We have sold for about 2.5 million XRP in the first 4 weeks up until now. So I think that in comparison to lots of projects on the XRPL, we are doing well in difficult times, and we are building our own metaverse, a bit business minded but also gamified, play to earn, and we're building on Unreal Engine 5, so it will be graphically very, very interesting and very realistic. That's in short too cold. You always catch me at midnight.
No,
I
don't
know,
forget to
right?
mention about Mao, the artist,
Yeah.
and his team.
Well, Mao and his team, they are integrated in the Xspectar group, and they're about 30 people. In total, we're now a bit over 50, and we're building. They are real-life artist, award-winning artist. I think that Mao is probably world-class and probably one of the best in his field. So he creates human-like avatars, and I think you all saw the result in our NFTs, and you will see it in our metaverse as well. We are creating an avatar software, which will be, and I don't have to be modest on this one. It will be way better than MetaHuman, 100%. Everybody I show it to is amazed, and we will have a beta version ready probably after summer, and it will be available to our agents, of course, to use in our metaverse, and it will probably be also commercialized to be used on other chains and in other metaverses.
Whoa, that sounds awesome. Sorry,
Right?
TK.
No, that's my bad, my bad. And how much so in order to acquire an NFT, how much is it to get an NFT?
Well, we didn't do like most XRPL projects since XLS20 is not available, so minting NFTs on the XRP ledger is not there yet. We chose not to do an IOU token. We will do the classical approach of other chains projects on other chains, so we will sell our NFTs as soon as minting will be possible. But we already launched our native token Xspectar, which will be used in the metaverse and in our complete ecosystem as a reward token, as a currency to purchase things. And there's another thing: you need to have at least 8,888 Xspectar tokens in your wallet to be able to purchase the NFT. So it's not the NFT price; you have to have them at least 8,888 to be eligible to purchase the NFT. The NFT price will be announced as soon as minting is possible.
Oh, okay. So, so I'm glad you cleared that up because I was thinking you had to have the whole 888, and that would secure you one NFT. But that is not the actual price.
No, the actual price will be set upon mint, and we will take in consideration the other projects' prices on the XRPL, their NFT prices like Xpunks and the board Apes, and some other ones, and we will set our price at that time, depending a bit on the XRP price at that time. I think it's difficult to give you a fixed number. It will be somewhere around $1,000. So it can be 800, it can be 1,200, and it can be paid in XRP, of course.
Okay, perfect. Thank you for that. And then who came up here? EA Captain. You got a question?
Hey, homies. Just curious because I think I started getting some apps before I understood the significance of them. So, can you guys explain to me on some of these games and applications what the true meaning of VSync is? I was trying to enable it earlier in Ghostwire to kind of put up a little bit of a diversion chase while you guys were in the minting process because I kept hearing from other homies that like people were trying to crash servers before the mint could even get completed. So just any of you that understand how that functionality works, if you could give a brief description of it, I'd be very grateful.
I have no clue what you're talking about. I'm not gonna lie. Does anybody know what he's talking about? Like what applicate? Like where were you trying to mint? Like what?
It sounded like
I'm
a
lost.
VeChain question.
You know, it might have been actually a comp. Oh,
Go ahead, Mikey.
Are you asking about the Sync wallet?
no, sir. The VSync function, it's on some of my PlayStation applications now, and I'm not sure what it means. But all I know is that some of my more significant seeming games, like the ones that usually feature Homie K, they have this function on them now called VSync, and it makes
Okay. Give me a second. Let me just take control of this room real quick. Do you see the title of this room? Are you talking about NFTs or are you talking about video, fucking PlayStation 5 video game? Because we're in here talking about crypto and NFTs.
Hey, I'm in some. I was in some funny timelines for a while, so no. I'm honestly not sure. I just thought maybe you guys would know as the technological savants of our era here. Yeah, no, I don't mind listening more about the cryptoverse because I have a lot of learning to do there as well. Very sorry.
Okay, yeah. So probably just kick back and read the room, right? And we're not talking about video games right now. We're talking about metaverses and NFTs and cryptocurrencies. Dragon, did I seen you can come up here? Dragon of the West. You got any questions?
Not right now. No, I'm just listening in.
Okay, so we're gonna drop you back down as well. No, so at this time, does anybody have any questions for Xspectar? Right?
I have a quick one.
Oh, I got one in my DMs after you. Go ahead, Hales.
So, DS, you've recently had a little bit of FUD come your way after you had a bot invasion, shall we say. Have you managed to A, fix that, and B, put something in place to prevent it from happening again?
Yes, we're still working on it, but indeed the Twitter followers were growing very fast, too fast probably, and we soon realized that something was wrong. And as you said, we got some fat about it, but I think it was very clear that we didn't pay for followers, and we never wanted followers. We got some criticism as well on our paying of influencers. I am a businessman. I come from a marketing background as well, and you have to ask Coca-Cola and Nike if they ever paid for a promotion, and I think they probably did as well. So I don't think anybody can blame us for that. But for the Twitter, yeah, we are still working on it. We shut down the profile and we put it on private right after it happened, and we looked up where it came from, and we found out where it came from. I won't tell you where or what, to not attack anyone, but they will probably know, and probably the people who are spreading the FUD were most certainly one of the reasons that we had the attack.
Yeah, I just wanted to say you handled that really well. It wasn't like you tried to cover anything up. You were very upfront and said, yep, we've identified this has happened. We're sorting it out. And, I wanted to give you the opportunity to let everybody know that, what, these things happen. And the best thing to do is just go out there, say, yes, it's happened, and then do what's right for all your investors and followers.
Yeah, 100%. And as you probably realize, it's for us, it's not beneficial at all as well. It looks good, but in the long run, it's absolutely not good. So that's a path we don't want to take. And apparently, some of my Discord members, they had messages from me from the early days, weeks, maybe more than a month ago, where I was telling them not to do giveaways on their own initiative, because we gathered we gained a lot of Twitter followers because of that. But I was also scared at that time that it would be possibly bots. So and they found their messages from the messages from me back, and they copy pasted them and put them in Twitter as well. So I think it's always been very clear, and we don't hide anything. I don't have any secrets. We did payments from the accounts who are on the ledger. Everybody can see them, even in the text. There are notes or communications for who it is, why it is. So I think that's pure marketing, and that's part of business, and it proved to be very effective. And if people want to attack us or me for that, they can. But I think they don't understand anything about building a business and trying to make something nice. And you need people. We have a good project. I'm very confident in that, and people have to know it. And we chose from the beginning for a massive attack on the XRPL, and I think it's again it proved to be the right approach.
Yeah, you guys are absolutely smashing it, and I don't know why anyone would think you getting 1,200 followers in an hour from a bot would be beneficial to you guys, especially after getting the big billboards in Times Square. That makes absolutely zero sense. You'd pay for the big stuff, not for the silly little things.
Yeah, again, it would be a stupid decision. So I don't think that I'm so very intelligent, but I'm intelligent enough not to spend any money on stupid things like this. This would be a complete mistake, and I can be 100% reassure everybody that it wasn't us that initiated this.
No, trust me, 100% believe you. One last question though, how's your wife doing? Because I know, you spend so much time doing everything around the project. She doesn't get much of your attention.
Well, that's an interesting one. Yeah, I hope she stays until the mint, and probably I will have to buy her some Gucci shoes once in a while.
I heard that. Okay, I got a question in my DMs for you. It says the 3D models look great, but they seem to include a lot of polygons slash data and are considered high poly models in the 3D world, which leads me to question, are the 3D models in the images the actual avatars? And how many players will be able to enter the metaverse at the same time before it starts to crack?
Well, as you all know, I'm not a developer. I'm not the most technical guy of the project. Mao does that part. But we were discussing with some very interesting people in a video call yesterday how to commercialize the avatar software and how to get the graphics on Unreal Engine 5 to the users. And we are talking to a very big company that will be able to have enough hardware to send, like, it's like pixel transfer or something. I don't know. It's the technology exactly. It's what Netflix does, and we were counting on a possibility of 1.5 million users in the first year probably, when we hit it off with the avatar software. And we calculated how much of bandwidth we need, how much of server space we needed, and it's doable. It will cost quite a lot of money to do everything in streaming, but it's a feasible thing. So I think that we have that covered as well.
All right. Awesome. Anybody else? Oh, there we go. We got Chris. Go ahead, Chris.
I'm just curious that, so on your end, the servers and such would be able to handle it. But so, are you serving the game on the servers then? Like, are we streaming the game when we play it, or are you expecting users to have some pretty crazy hardware to be able to participate?
That's a good question, Chris. And I don't know you personally, but I know you know more about developing and hardware and software than I do. So that's a very good and interesting question. We chose to build on Unreal Engine 5 to be future-proof, to have the high-end graphics. That's also why we didn't go for Unity. And I think that it will be full streaming. But as you know, building the complete system will take a couple of months, and we will try to do it in episodes and release more and more every quarter or every 6 months. And of course, as you know as well, hardware technology evolves very fast. But we're quite confident that even from the early days, we can have the technology to deliver what we promise, and it will only get better probably in the coming time.
That answer your question, Chris?
No, but I'm sure the answer will come eventually. It's a pretty technical question. Something like Stadia is probably the easiest example to see, because say somebody goes and uses a MacBook Air, which can't really run a game at all. It struggles with Minecraft. So it's just kind of how many users could you possibly have? Because if you took all your holders, I would say probably 1% of them have a computer capable of running a 3D game.
Yeah, well, I have to tell you again, I never made a secret that I'm not the developer or the technical guy, but we had a very, very long video call, I think yesterday or the day before yesterday, with one of the biggest hardware companies, or software developers as well in Belgium, and they reassured us that it would be possible by streaming it, if I understood well.
Yeah, so the game wouldn't really live on your computer.
No, it would be they compared it to what Netflix does. So it's a streaming, pixelated streaming or something. Is that possible, Chris?
Yeah, that's excellent. As long as you have a fast internet connection, your computer wouldn't be that big of a part of the equation.
And then our next problem was, of course, to have the capacity and, of course, the price, because of the streaming would be quite expensive. But we have found a party to collaborate with, and we have found a solution, and we know exactly how much it will cost per user per second or per minute, and everything's been calculated, and the mathematics are adding up. So we were happy to see that. But that was one of the things that the tech guy said. Maybe you're a bit early with your software and with your ID, because of that problem of people not being able to run it on their hardware. But I think with the streaming, we can do it, and it will be costly, but it will be getting more and more cost effective, of course, in time.
Interesting. Now, also, since you're building something so extravagant on the XRPL, right? And you are creating a lot of buzz and traffic, do you have a validator node? Does Xspectar have a validator node? And if not, do
Well,
you
we
guys
made the
plan on
announcement.
getting one?
Yeah, we made the announcement a couple of days ago. You know that I'm very impatient, so I like to announce things ASAP, also from a marketing perspective. And especially since we got some criticism from the hardcore developers who have run their own projects on the XRPL. Apparently, we're not very loved by them. But I want to show them as well that we are willing to contribute to the community, to the XRP ledger. And again, I'm not the big developer or IT specialist, but we have people who can do it. And there, we have the hardware. We have a Tier 4 data center in Luxembourg, and they are currently setting it up. They promised me to have it done before the end of this week, before the end of our IDO as well. So let's hope they get it done. If not, it will be in the coming week probably, but I don't expect too many issues. And we chose to run a validator node and a full history node both.
Ooh, money
Yeah, I think
talks,
I
bullshit
remember.
walks.
Oops, sorry. I think I actually remember seeing the post on that, and you posted the tech specs for the validator and history nodes as well, along with it.
Yep. I saw a YouTube film of Wietse explaining about full history nodes as well, and I think that the hardware that we are setting up is more than enough to run it. I think the guys are currently setting up everything and installing everything. So let's hope there are no problems with it. But I'm quite confident. We already made the announcement, but I don't want to announce that everything is set up until it's really done and 100% up and running. So you'll hear about it in the coming days.
Oh, perfect. Sounds good. So another validator will be added to the XRPL, which is going to help maintain the ecosystem that the XRPL community, thrives on, right? So that's very dope that you guys are going to be able to do that and give back to the ledger.
It took some time. We first did a donation to XRPL Labs as a first step, and in the meantime, I reached out to some people in the community to help us out, and we found the right people, and I think you will see the results very soon. I think Chris is running a node, no?
Yes.
Good,
cool.
So,
Chris is a node runner. You might
well,
need to hire him.
yeah, probably we need some advice, maybe. But let's try ourselves, and if not, we can always reach out to the community, and maybe they want to help us out if necessary.
Definitely dope. Anybody else down there got any more questions for Xspectar? Expect diggity deep 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 dar. If not, we will keep it moving right on along, right? Is there anything else you want to add, DS, my guy?
No, too cold. You're very kind. I'm very happy to be here. As you know, I've been working, I think, 20 hours a day at least. I've had a flight from New York to Belgium with a 6 hour delay. My luggage got lost the day after I flew to Lugano in Switzerland to meet with a big VC fund. The day after, I had a meeting in Milan with Luca from Estes on another big project on the XRPL. And then that evening, I flew back to Belgium. So it's been quite heavy the last days, but I'm still working hard. But I think I maybe need some sleep tomorrow or so.
Yeah, you need to get you some rest, right? Yeah, you over there plane hopping and shit. You feel me? But that's dope. That's it's not all of us are able to, right? So
Well, one nice anecdote as well. The VC fund invited me to come to Lugano in Switzerland. They really want to see me. Until now, as you know, we're pre-funded by myself. The money we raised is safely stored as well. We didn't get affected by the Terra Luna or disaster, luckily. So our XRP that we raised is safely stored. And I didn't have the time we to visit the VC fund. I told them we said no to everybody who wants to invest, the bigger investors, the VC funds. And they insisted and they insisted and they kept insisting. I said, no, guys, I'm tired. I can't come. I have too much work. And they actually sent a private plane to pick me up and to bring me back.
Check you out.
yeah, right. Must be fucking nice,
It
right?
was my first time, by the way, in a
I'm
citation
get I'm
Mustang.
get I'm gonna get there
I'm
one
jealous.
day, right?
Yeah, but
I'm gonna get there one day.
I was quite impressed as well, and it shows how badly they wanted to speak to me. So that was quite a good meeting. It was very interesting. We didn't confirm anything yet, but we're happy that we met.
That's what's up. That's good to hear. We got Red Eye. Red Eye, go ahead, my guy.
Yeah, I just had more of a quick compliment. The graphics, artwork were so good on my phone. I had to double take my eyes. They looked so holographic. It's awesome work.
Thank you very much. I will pass the message to Mao. Mao, he's now in Turkey, also for a meeting, and I think that I'm very lucky that we met. We swapped equity in each other's companies as well. So we first got engaged, and now we're married. And I think he's a big asset. He. Wow, I'm very tired. Shit. Him and his team. Him and his team. My English is even getting worse than before. But yeah, he knows what he's doing, and he's a world-class artist, that's for sure.
Hey, side question. What's the weather? What's the summer months in Belgium?
The summer months can be pretty warm. Today, yeah, we have centigrades and no Fahrenheit. So today it was pretty hot in the last days as well. But in the nighttime it was raining. So Belgium is always a bit shaky with the weather. So last summer we had a lot of rain. Luckily, I wasn't here. And this summer I will be working from the south of Italy, south of France, and I will be going to LA. But as long as we have internet, we are working nonstop. By the way, guys, you should come. If you want to visit Belgium, the time is now, the 11th of June. So I think in 2 weeks on a Saturday, we will be having our launch party in Belgium in a very famous club, which is owned by a good friend of mine. We will do a VIP launch party. We have a separate VIP room where we can put 500 people. The club can house 9,000 people, so you're all welcome. We will be sending out tweets about it again in the coming days, and if you want to come, we can put you on the guest list with pleasure. All drinks are on Xspectar.
How about
yes.
how about the plane tickets?
Yeah. I'll ask the VC fund if we can use their plane.
If it was a week later, I would totally be there, as I have to go to Germany anyway for my cousin's wedding. But I don't think I can have time off
We have
so
some
close
interesting
together.
people from the US coming. We have the people from Uphold are coming as well. We have some other projects. I think the guys from Verse X confirmed. Probably the X Punks will be there as well. We got some influencers. I invited Mason. He really wanted to come, but he can't make it because he has some other things going on. I think in the States before going to NFT NY. But we will have the team will be there. Mao will be there. All the people that worked on the NFTs will be there. So it's a good opportunity to visit Belgium if you want to come 11th of June.
Belgium too cold.
Yeah, whenever I could get some Belgian money, right?
Hey, should we get an Airbnb?
Right.
We'll all go together. You know,
We actually
try and
we
get some more
actually
time off work.
postponed it for a week because the week before there's a big open air festival, house techno festival, and we weren't able to find any hotels. Everything was completely booked, so that's why we postponed it to the 11th. If not, it would be a week earlier. But I'm very glad we still have 2.5 weeks, I think, to make the necessary things to organize because above running an NFT project on the XRPL, organizing a party and doing everything else in between, it's a lot. I already told you guys I have a lot of energy. I'm 39. I'm almost 40 next month. But I did underestimate it. I thought that we were starting something, two friends in a bar who had an idea, and we wanted to launch something as well. But I immediately told everybody I spoke to that or I will do it the right way or I won't do it at all. So it became quite a big company in a very short time. I have 6 other companies in construction and real estate, property development, and I think that my employees there haven't seen me for at least 8 weeks.
Wow. Okay, we got Access. Go ahead, Access.
Hey, good evening, everyone. DS, just before you go, talking to the Xspectar community, you blew us away with Times Square. What can we expect next?
We always say expect a lot. Huh? So, of course, we try to amaze everybody, especially our holders, in the first weeks. But we will keep on building. We will be able to show you guys more metaverse stuff in the coming months. And I think shortly after summer, we will already have something where you guys can be a part of and walk in and see how it works. The new website is also almost done. I wanted to get it done before the end of this week as well. But I think that we did so much in the last days and I wanted to be perfect, so I will not rush things. We already showed some videos about how it's going to look, but I wanted to be perfect and not overrush things because we did with the first white paper. As many know, we did 49 versions of the first white paper before launching, 49 drafts, and I started hating the document. I still do, by the way, and it has to be even better than it is now, and it will be lots more clearer and better. So, but it will be probably in June that we have the party, the new website, and the version 2 of our white paper.
That's exciting stuff, man. It's a pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Yes, thank you, Access. Okay, again, any questions for Xspectar? Okay. With that, DS, thank you very much for your time and for staying up, right? I know we always catch you in the wee hours, right? It's difficult trying to host these calls at a
Do we
time
have any
that
more for
is
any more?
Can y'all hear me? Hello?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I hear you.
Oh. It's difficult trying to host these calls to fit a time that fits worldwide, right? Like where there's a perfect time in the middle for everybody across the world. So definitely thank you for pulling up, and thank you for the updates and all of that with Xspectar and the new info and all of that.
Well,
Appreciate
with
it,
pleasure.
DS.
Thank you so much. Yeah, and indeed, with the different time zones, you know that Sadaf is on our advisory team. She's probably waking up now, so I will go into a call with her after this, and then in an hour or two or three, King Solomon will be awake as well, so I will have a call with him as well. So yeah, it's interesting. I even have days that I don't know the time or the date, or I haven't watched the news in weeks. I don't know what Putin's doing. I don't know even what crypto's doing. I don't have time to focus on anything else than the Xspectar.
Well, that's what's up. This is your baby, and you're definitely taking care of it and nurturing it, right? So congrats to you and everything that you've been doing. And we're glad you liked the song that Lemmy got out for you. And
We will post it with the video later today or tomorrow at latest. So.
All right, sounds good. So with that being said, let us roll into me, right? This is my shit. So now let me talk. My shit. No, I was playing. So if you guys don't know, I'm too cold. I do host space calls, but I have also recently been I don't know what the right word is. I've been requested to be the ambassador for Combat Kanga, which is a project on the XRPL. And if you don't know about me, a little bit about me is I don't shill projects, right? I provide these space calls for projects to come talk to us. They don't pay me to come to the cookouts or to come to these space calls and for me to shill tweets and posts and do all that shit. I don't do that. I like to learn about projects and talk to projects themselves and whatnot. So when Combat Kanga came to me and asked me if I wanted to be their ambassador, another thing about me is I am a bit controversial in the XRPL community because I will call a spade any time of day, and I don't care who the spade is, right? So, when they asked me to be their ambassador, I asked them, did they do their research on me? And do they know that I am a bit controversial? And they said that that's exactly what they want, is somebody who is very honest, very truthful, somebody who, is not bought, right? Somebody who believes in something and whatnot. And okay, that is me. So before they ever came to me, I did ask them months ago to come to a cookout to learn about the project. When I found the project, because I liked their artwork, I liked the kangaroos and the Mortal Kombat aspect of it. And then I knew it was going to be a game as well, right? So I invited them. Things didn't work out. They never came. Months later, everything happens for a reason. They came to a cookout, and about a week after they came to the cookout for the first time, they got back at me and they asked me to be their ambassador, and I agreed. So with that being said, I have had meetings with the creator, who in Discord he goes by the name Katie. Is it Katie? Caddy. He goes by the name Caddy. Okay, but his name is Neil. We have had a few. Calls, voice calls, and video calls. So I have seen him. He is a real live person, and all of that. Now, the reason he has me being the ambassador is because he comes from a technical background. Okay. Neil has experience as a CTO of a number of businesses, some corporate and some small, and he has also ran his own product agency. Okay, so he has a background in technical development. Now, when you look into the project Combat Kanga is if you speak to Neil yourself, he will tell you Combat Kanga is a video game first. It is an NFT project second, because there needs to be art in a video game is why there is NFTs now and why he brought it to the XRPL. But when he launched Combat Kanga, his vision was for a video game. He's the art, I mean, the NFT is secondary to him, but he's going to make sure that it's, you know, everything is done right, right? And with that, there's proof of that, because there was a mistake on one Combat Kanga, and in the image, the ear was not poking out through a hat correctly. And about a few days after I accepted the ambassador role, I'm in the Discord. I'm active in the Discord. He posted a picture in the chat and said, okay, this is a revision. This NFT has been changed and corrected because I found this mistake in the ear. And now that is out of the collection, and this proper one will be added because of that mistake. So with that being said, there is 12 team members on Combat Kanga, right? If you count the 2 who are not really active, and it is because they are a husband and wife who are in Ukraine and are dealing with that difficult situation. So he still considers them a part of the team. When they are able to come back, if they are able to come back, he is going to, you know, welcome them back. But before whatever happened, you know, before the war and everything happened in Russia, these 2 members were a part of the team. But since everything has happened, the contact obviously hasn't been, you know, it's not stable. So, but he still considers them a part of the team. Now, his history of why he made this game is he wants to make this game because he has 2 sons, okay? And if you look into this video game, Combat Kanga is very similar to Hearthstone, which is a game you can download on your Android or Apple phone right now. I'm not a gamer, and so I'm a hands-on learner, and because I believe in the project and I said I'm going to be the ambassador, I've downloaded the game. I've been playing with it a little bit, so I kind of a little bit understand the gaming aspect of it a little bit, right? But now, as far as the video game goes, the 3D model of the video game is 80% done. When it is at 100%, it will be ready for the artwork to be all together and implemented in it. And then after that, it will be ready for beta testing of the game. Okay. And beta testing for the complete game will be by the end of summer. It should be. That's his expectation, depending on the funding. Now, as I said, his vision is for this to be a video game first. So, with that being said, his first stop as a video game is going to be to PCs. That's going to be the first stop for where he would like to launch the video game. The next stop is going to be Xbox and PS5. And this is what drew my attention to their project even more as he brought me on as the ambassador, because of all the projects I come across and get in touch with who come to the cookouts and talk about their projects and say they're video games and say they're metaverses. I've never heard one project say that they're going to take it to a gaming system. So he's said that up front. And in order for that to happen, the PC has to be first. Then he will move it to the Xbox and PlayStation. But in order to get into those consoles, there's an application that has to be put in. So he has to fill out an application to get accepted on those platforms. And then after that, he would have to acquire a license. And he is ready and full aware of everything he needs to do to take Combat Kanga to these video consoles. And because Combat Kanga is not just an NFT project and it is a video game first project, he is going to start a Kickstarter campaign in order to bring in more funding to take this video game to the next level. So he knows that, he feels and knows that there's people on the crypto aspect who might not like that, but then you have to also understand he's thinking of the gamers, right? He's thinking of the people who are not involved in crypto and how to bring them and get their attention to the video game. Now, because there are NFTs attached to the game Combat Kanga, he's going to have two versions of Combat Kanga. And the two versions, one is going to be for the gamer. Okay, the gamer who is not involved in crypto at all, knows nothing about crypto. They can pay for things for the game, such as the Joey packs, which are your little fighters in the game, right? Your NFT, your Kanga, is the main character, your fighter, and then your Joey packs are, I guess you would call them your soldiers. So with that, with the two versions, you will be able, as a gamer who doesn't know anything about crypto, you will be able to buy these type of things and more stamina, more boosters and all of that type of stuff. You'll be able to buy that with fiat, just fiat. If you are just a fiat, if you are a crypto user, you have options. You will be able to pay with crypto and with fiat if you so choose. You can pick whichever type of payment you want in in the game. So the Joey packs are a pack of cards, and I think he said 13 Joeys in a pack, or is it 13? Yeah, it's something around there, like 13 packs of Joeys in a game. And then for the crypto side as well, there's going to be 3 collections, okay, as he likes to call them, factions. So you got the Combat Kanga, who is the main characters. Those are a set of NFTs. Then you also have the Dingoes, who is the second faction, which they've just released. If you go check out their Twitter page right now, it is their pinned tweet, and they just released that, I think, in the middle of last week. I don't even think it's been one whole week yet. So, and then there's a third faction, a third NFT that they will be launching that I cannot disclose right now, but it will also be a character in the video game as well. Now, with Combat Kanga, you can also right now, because everything on the XRP ledger that is saying they are NFT projects, if you buy their tokens and they say it's an exchange 1-for-1, you're buying an IOU token. Now, with Combat Kanga, they're setting themselves apart, which is also another aspect that I like about this project, is you could buy your Combat Kanga coin, you can hold it, or you can trade it in and pre-mint your NFT. Now, what that means is you get your coin, then you pre-mint, you go to their website and you pre-mint it, and you will be able to see what NFT you will get when XLS20 is ready. Now, I asked him today before this call this morning, in case anybody would ask, because I like to be prepared as well. Let's say, what if, which I highly doubt, what if XLS20 doesn't happen, right? What's going to happen to those people who pre-minted? And so when you pre-mint the coins, the coins are also burned, okay? So there's only, sorry, I'm kind of all over the place. So there's 8,000 supply NFTs of the Kangas, and if you pre-mint it, it will be burnt. That coin will be burnt. So 8,000 supply, and as of this morning, he sent out a tweet. It's at the top of the Jumbotron, I believe. or no, that's the board game. That's the boards. Um, if you go look on their page, it's not too far down. They have burned 15% of the supply already. 99 coins have been burnt to date because that's how many have been pre-minted. So if XLS 20 doesn't happen, which I don't believe is going to happen, right? But if it doesn't happen, he said, what will happen to those people who pre-minted, gave up their coins, and they're holding this picture on the website that says this is their NFT? He says he will ask the Kanga community where they want to be minted, where they want the Kanga collection to be minted, and he will proceed that way. Now, and then I asked, what if the community says, just keep it on XRPL and mint it on Sologenic? If you don't know about Sologenic, Sologenic is running a standard that is called the XLS 14, which is not the protocol that the XRPL has approved of, right? The dev community and most of the community has voted down this this protocol, but Sologenic has proceeded with it. They've opened the marketplace. People are minting on there. Projects are minting on there. Individual artists are minting on there. But he said, if it came down to that and the community wanted to mint on XLS 14, he would build it himself because he has that type of knowledge and experience to be able to do so, that he would not use Sologenic. He said the reason he would not use it is because with XLS 14, if it is overused, it will basically start to crash and get canned because it's too many trust lines that need to be set. So if he needed to do something where XLS 20 did not deploy and XLS 14 is what the Kanga community says they want it to be minted on, he said he will build it himself, and he will build it on the Combat Kanga website, basically. Because when XLS 20 does happen, Combat Kanga is going to be their own marketplace. They're not going to mint any of the Kanga NFTs, the Dingo NFTs, or the third NFT collection that's coming. They're not going to go to any other marketplace to go mint. He is creating the software for XLS 20 for his website. So with the pre-minting and being able to buy fiat and cryptocurrency once the game is ready, he says the Combat Kanga website is 100% XRPL e-commerce website that him and his team have coded themselves. The pre-mint technology and the code that's used is his and his team alone. They've built it, they wrote it, they made it, they put it on their website. I don't know, or I don't personally know of any other project that's pre-minting any of their artwork at all. I think that's about it for me with Combat Kanga. I think I touched all the main points and all of that. So if anybody has any questions about Combat Kanga, go ahead, hit that request button and let me know.
Hey, I've got one for you.
Uh-huh.
Tell us about the Tails Club.
The what?
The Tails Club.
Oh shit. Okay. So I need to do more studying on the Tails Club, right? So what I do know is there is two aspects to the game. You have the 1 inch punch tournament, which is like a one-on-one fight with your Kanga, and then you have the battle, right, where you battle with your Joey packs and stuff like that. So that is, I do need to get more information about the Tails Club. So I will do that. I'm going to write that in my notebook right now, and I will get more information on that for you. And who do we got here? We got Chris. Go ahead, Chris.
I got some really technical questions for you.
Oh, shit. Of
No, I'm
course
just
you
kidding.
do.
I'm kidding.
All right.
Chris, don't be mean.
Actually, I know Combat Kanga pretty good. I just wanted to mention, you were saying just his background, and Katie's actually been around on the XRPL for a long time. So a lot of people know him, especially from Casino Coin. He's a investor there. So he's not just somebody that just showed up. He's definitely been on the XRPL for over a year. And what was the other thing I was going to say? Oh, he's contributed a lot of code, open sourced a lot of code for developers to use, just to make interacting with the ledger a lot easier. So he's given a lot back to the community as well, like the development community.
Well, thank you for adding that as well. I appreciate it very, very much. DS, go ahead, my guy.
Yeah, guys, I just want to say good night. I'm off to another call, and I will see you guys soon. And I wanted to say something that's quite important as well. We got some FUT out of the developer side, or the really tech guys, as you all know of. Casino Coin as well, by the way. But Chris, I wanted to thank you and Katie and the other guys who know a lot about it, way more than I do, of course. To contribute with the development side and the code and everything, and to make it available to all of the community. That's something that's highly appreciated, and I think that your work is probably very important. I think that we are probably more marketing project that I hope will deliver something very nice to the community, but nobody has to forget what the OG XRPL guys did and still do for all of us.
Yes, yes. Thank you very much, DS. Good night and enjoy your call. And if you're going to hop on another plane, be safe in your travels.
Thank you. Bye-bye, guys.
All right. Bye. Mikey, go ahead, my guy.
Yeah, so 2 questions. Sorry if I missed it, but what is the mint price, and is there an expected date of release for the PC game?
The mint price, Jake's was just messing with the charts. What is, you still got that chart up, Jake? I think it was between 14 and 19. Okay, so it's 19 XRP right now for 1 Kanga. And the game, okay, so this is very important too. I missed this. The game, the NFT will be ready when XLS 20 is ready. Okay. And that's what a lot of the projects on the XRPL are waiting for as well, not just Combat Kanga. So that's the NFT, the artwork. Okay. But the video game will be ready when the video game is ready. That's exactly what he said, right? He's working on it every day. The video game is not dependent on XLS 20. It has nothing to do with XLS 20. For the video game side of things, he does not care about XLS 20. He's building it. He's working on it every day. And if you look at the top of the Jumbotron and slide over, this was posted to yesterday. So that visual is a visual of the in-game board, which is where your cards will be laying and where they will be quote unquote fighting from, right? So if you want to get an understanding of the game, he said the closest thing to do, like I said earlier, is to download Hearthstone, which is HEARTHSTONE. And if you play that game, you will get a feel of what Combat Kanga will be. And it will start out PC, and work its way to get into Xbox and PS5, and then mobile devices. Now, mobile will be last because he says the graphics and the artwork for mobile are obviously a lot more difficult because it's such a smaller screen. And he doesn't want to rush it and just put it out there immediately, right? Because he wants to
And it'd be
produce.
trash.
Yeah, he wants to produce a quality product, right? So the mobile versions of the games will be out and ready when he has the graphics to his satisfaction. Does that help answer your question, Mikey?
Yup, absolutely makes sense. I could respect it for sure.
And that's why I like my boss man, you feel me? Because he's a straight shooter just like me, right? It ain't about, he ain't trying to sell shit. He ain't trying to force nothing. It is what it is, right? The art is for XLS20 and the video game is the video game and will be ready when he's done coding it and putting the artwork together on it and all of that. So the video game will be ready when the video game is ready. um And with that, is there anybody else that happens to have any questions about Combat Kanga? Again, this was my first time speaking about Combat Kanga as the ambassador. I wrote down your question, Hales. What is the Tail Club? Because I have seen that in the Discord and all of that as well. And we have not went over that. So I will definitely be asking him about that, how I can explain that to people. And this last aspect on the website, there is a story that goes along with the game, right? The foundation of why and how the game came about and the characters, right? So if you go on the website and look up where the story is, it is an audio story that is broken down into little chapters, and each audio clip is about 2 to 3 minutes long. And right now they are, what is released to the website so far is 2 chapters, and I think it's up to section 3 in the second chapter. So you could get a little history of where the game is coming from. Go ahead, Mikey.
Yeah, not a question, more of a proposal. So in our Mad V Apes Discord, we have a fight bot. And it kind of plays off Combat Kanga's, combat and everything. It's a simulator bot. It's based off odds and attributes. So like certain attributes have certain attack modifiers, certain attributes have certain defense modifiers. Anyway, you basically register your wallet address, and we've included CrossChain NFTs and wallets. So you basically register your wallet address. It pulls all the NFTs you have, right? So then you go into the fight club, you pick which NFT you want to fight with, and then your NFT pops up. You don't have to move it or anything. It just pulls the metadata. And so your NFT pops up, and then you could fight with that NFT. Now, what's cool is in our Discord, we do Fight Club Fridays, and we have, VeChain prizes. We sometimes give away NFT prizes to the winner. It's usually like a 64-person tournament. We do like live talk, what do they call it? Announcing of the fights. It's really fun. But if you're interested, I could talk to the dev and see if we can get XRP projects and wallets kind of integrated into the system so that you folks with XRP NFTs can take part in that. Just a fun cross-chain thing. Want to throw it out there. If you're interested, you can use your NFTs and win some VeChain.
Oh shit.
Okay. He will definitely be listening back on this, so I will let him know about it as well, and he will hear exactly what you're talking about, because you just said a whole bunch of technical shit that I don't know nothing about.
At the end of the day, it's free to you. You could like play the fight game in our Discord, completely free to you, and possibly win some bet. That's it.
All right. Yep. Sounds good. Anybody else got any questions about Combat Kanga? Because I feel like we've been doing a lot of talking, and I think it's time to make it rain a little bit. I know a lot of people were excited for the Mad
The
V8 giveaway.
Ethereum
So we
giveaway.
can definitely roll into that real quick. He has one giveaway, so it's just 3 questions. And if you don't know how these giveaways roll out, it is questions about the project or the blockchain, right? Well, it's a mix of them. Projects. Questions about the project and the blockchain that it's from. So Mad V8 is coming from the V chain, right? So there's 3 questions. I want 3 answers. First one to the mic with the correct answers will win the NFT that Mikey is giving, which is an elemental ape, which is one of the apes that you can burn on June 18th and possibly get you a higher rarity phoenix ape, right? Or you can hold on to it and breed it later with one of the male apes, however you want to do it. So we are going to roll into that giveaway. And with that being said, Hales, Jakes, X-Rated, y'all want to get up in here?
Nah, I'm cool. I
Yeah.
ain't gonna win anyways. I'm straight.
I'm wanting one of these. Can I drop down?
Yeah, I got you. I'm going to drop you down. Jakes, you want to get up in here? You get up out of here. Maddie, you want to play? Chris, you want to play? Katana, I brought you up. You got a question?
Biggest question, or rather just a request. I went ahead and followed Project Kanga. If their devs could somehow reach back and help me get assimilated with all the know-how. My technical knowledge of blockchain is very, very small, but I'm very, very excited and enthusiastic to participate in this project.
Oh, and what I did forget to say is, did I say it? I don't remember. I got you though, Katana. If you pre-mint 5 Combat Kangas, you will be able to beta test in a few weeks the video game when it's ready for beta testing. So the minimum is 5, right? If you want to be a beta tester. But Katana, I got you. When we get towards the end of this call, if you're still hanging around, I can help walk you through it. Are you a part of the XRPL community at all? Like, do you have a Zum wallet and all of that?
Hey, too cold. Sorry that I jump in, but have you seen the news?
No.
I have got a big announcement for everybody in the XRPL community. The Ripple validators vote in favor for XLS20.
Oh, wow. Okay. So, what does that mean?
Well,
that
I think that NFTs on the XRPL are very, very, very close.
Yeah, we're just a step or 2 away now.
Yep.
Yes, thank you for that, DS. Thank you.
I had to jump back in. I just read it. You can check the profile of Nick Bougalis from Ripple. His profile. He just made an announcement. I sent a tweet to your DM as well.
Okay, for sure. I can't concentrate. Like when I read that type of stuff, I can't be on a space call. So.
Happy days.
Definitely. Thank you, DS. I appreciate it. So, as DS said, the vote has been lifted, and it looks like we're rocking and rolling. Go ahead, X-Parrots, my guy.
Yeah, just the vote did go through, but we do still need the rest of the validators to vote on it. And I do believe every validator that votes, it resets the timeline. So you have to have an 80%
yes vote before the 2-week countdown starts. So, I mean, it is a good step, but it's not the one that we're looking for.
Not there just yet.
No, not there just yet. I know Chris, he's a validator. He's got a node as well. So I know I'm pretty sure he can correlate that.
Chris, you want to jump in here? Or did I kick him down? Oh, I kicked him down.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I know you're doing the giveaway now, the making it rain on some people. I'm sorry about that.
It's all good. It's all good. No, that was so that's some good news to hear for the XRPL community, right? Or, you know, if you're going to be new to the XRPL community, that's going to be good for you as being a newcomer, because you won't have to hold an IOU token as long as we have.
Yeah, exactly. It's definitely a step in the right direction. That's right. And if that person is voting it through, then you know that it's been tested thoroughly and it should be good. And I don't see why anyone else would not want to vote it through as well.
Exactly. Here we go. We got Chris, who is actually a validator node provider, as you said. So go ahead, Chris.
Just so people know that my node doesn't validate, so I don't get to vote. But just looking at some of the validators, so we got Ripple It In. How do you say his name? Ripple It In NZ.
Rippleton NZ. Elephant
The
Man.
elephant.
Just call him Elephant Man.
So he's voted yes, and told him everybody loves elephants now, so he might be voting no. Yoke has always been voting yes. There was an update earlier where you could vote, but that was taken away because there was an issue. So we got a couple of yeses. I know there's quite a few that'll wait, but with Ripple voting yes, they said that they would forward their results to everybody. So that helps. Not all validators will have to try it before they know whether it's good or not. Ripple's going to do that for them. So I think that was going to be the issue last time is Ripple came out right away and said no. They want further testing, and that'll probably sway a lot of validators to also say no. So them coming out right out the gate and saying yes, and that they'll forward their results is very good. But yeah, I don't think that 2 weeks countdown is going to start anytime soon.
Well, as long as we know we're in the race now, right? I mean, we were kind of like we had our foot behind the starting line, and now at least we got 1 foot in front of it. So that's a step in the right direction.
And it could always go back too. But I mean, if they take this update down again, like they did, because there was 1.9, and now we're at, I think it's 1. I don't know. I pinned it on the top there. But even if they take this away, it just means they found something wrong and they can fix it.
Yeah.
Because the last thing we want is for them to make it live and then we're all embarrassed because, you know, Ripple screwed it up. And we already see what that does to other chains that can't stay stable, but they have NFTs, and it's not good. So
yeah, exactly.
If you see that it doesn't go right, it's good that it's not live. So it's all good news.
Yeah, you know, I'd rather have a good finished product than a fast product put out shitty. You know what I mean? So definitely appreciate that, everybody, X-Parrots and Chris. But yeah, let's roll into a giveaway, you guys. Yeah, y'all want to try to win this Elemental NFT or what? You feel me? Let me get you up out of here, X-Parrot. Give you a shot. EI, Captain, I ain't forgot about you. I'm going to knock you down, okay? But we will come back to you after our last speaker, okay? And we will answer your questions, your technical questions about how to buy and all that stuff. Chris, we're going to get you up out of here, give you a chance to win. X-Rated said he's staying. Xspectar. What's up, Xspectar? You want to stay up here or you want to try to win an NFT? Okay, well, they're quiet. Maddie, you want to try to get in on this, a VeChain NFT? Maddie, are you there? Can y'all hear me? Hello? Anybody there?
Yeah, you good? I can hear
All
you.
right. All right. Well, he'll stay up here then, since he don't want to answer, so he can stay up here. He's going to be our next speaker. He is the speaker for the HBAR project. Gabriel, real quick. What's up, Gabriel? Where'd he go? Go ahead, Gabriel. Gabriel, you got to unmute your mic. I don't got time right now. I'm trying to do something.
Okay, I'm just want to ask, and I'm gonna get the NFTs.
You want to know what?
About the NFTs.
Okay, that's what we're talking about in here, okay? Right now we're getting ready to roll into a giveaway, so just kick back and relax. Try and see if you can find the answers, and you might just win a giveaway, but you'll definitely learn. We got one more speaker who's going to be speaking about HBAR NFTs, okay? So we'll definitely give you that information, and then after he speaks as well, we'll still continue some conversation, okay?
Okay, noted.
All right. All right, here we go, you guys. Y'all ready to rock and roll? Mikey, you ready? Mikey, this yo giveaway, man. Is you
Let's do
ready?
it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right, here we go, you guys. 3 questions, 3 answers. First one to the mic to answer all 3 questions correctly will win a Elemental VeChain Mad Apes NFT. Okay, Mad V Apes NFT. All right, so do not hit this button unless you have 3 answers ready to go. The first question at hand. The VeChain blockchain uses a 2-token system. VET is the main currency. What is used for the gas? What is the VET? What is the VeChain blockchain gas token? That is the question. Number 2, name all 3 collections in the Mad V Apes project. Name all 3 collections in the Mad V Apes project. And number 4, Mad V Apes is building its play to earn metaverse on NFT Worlds. What is the name of its main city center? What is the name of Mad V Apes' main city center in their metaverse world? Those are your 3 questions. Get your Google fingers and your DYOR fingers. Oh, you're too slow, bro. Schomburg beat you to it. Go ahead, Schomburg.
Right now.
Come on, my guy. Do you got the answers?
Nah. Come on, Schomburg. He knows everything.
I
All
love you,
right,
Mikey.
we getting him up out of
I
here?
can't
Nah.
do that. I can't do that. I love y'all
All
though.
right. Get up out of here. Get up out of here with that bullshit.
He knows too much. He knows too much.
All right, we got Gorilla Jakes was behind him. Ain't nobody else hit the request button. You
I may mess up on the last one.
Mikey, you good with Jakes playing? Because y'all still got a chance, man. Y'all can still hit this request button.
Hey, if no one else has it, then I guess let's run with it.
Come on, Hales, where you at? He said a lot of this information while he was speaking. Go ahead. Oh, here we go. We got Hales right here. Nah, get up out of here. Let me let Hales go first before you.
Why you being a hater, man?
Yeah, I'm not being a hater, bro. You got hell of him. You got hell of him. Go ahead, Hales.
Oh man, you know what I'm like with these things. I'm getting this shit wrong. However, the gas coin is VeThor. The 3 collections at the moment are Alpha, Fusion, and Elemental. And it's Mad City.
Oh, Jake, she stole that from you, bro.
Nah, you
Let's
stop
No
it.
shit. No, no,
go.
you just give me
Let's
your
go.
title.
You got your first V-Chain NFT. Congratulations to you, Hales. Right?
Holy
Congratulations
cow.
to you.
Thank you, Too Cold.
And on
Thank
top of
you,
that,
Satoshi and Too Cold.
yeah, and on top of that, you
Congratulations.
also won 22 Cold Coin as well. And this is what it's all about, right? Because she's heavy in the XRPL, right? And she hasn't cross-chained yet, and she doesn't have any NFTs anywhere else. And today she got her first. So congratulations to you, Hales. I'm happy for you. That is definitely what's up.
You should see my page of notes that I was making when Mikey was talking. I was literally writing shit down to the numbers of NFTs available and how many they're going to be burning to make all the numbers equal. Even the 18th of June, they're doing something on that day, and I wrote that down, and that's my daughter's birthday as well.
See, that is what's up. It always pays at any calls that Two Code is hosting that's recorded to have a notebook out and, a pen and jot some shit down because you're going to learn some shit. And with
Only
that,
because of you, Hells. I'm not gonna give Too Cold a hard time. I'm not being nosy.
JP, it's
Congratulations.
okay. You can have
It's
my
congratulations.
22 cold coins. How does that sound? I'll share the love with you.
Nah, that's all right. You go ahead.
go ahead, Mikey, my guy. Go ahead, Mikey.
Hey, hell. So the June 16th is when the burn happens. So if you're not able to make it because it's your daughter's birthday, I will gift you a Phoenix as well. How about that?
Oh my God, I get Phoenix.
Oh,
Mikey, you
wow.
have
Oh
just made my
wow.
night.
Wow,
Let's go. It's all
congratulations.
love.
Let's go. That is definitely what's up. I love it. I love when the magic happens in these space calls and I'm here to be a part of it and witness it. And we're going to come back to you as well, Hales, because I'm pretty sure you're going to need help setting up the VeChain wallets and all of that stuff. So,
100%.
exactly. And we have
I got
EI
you.
and we have EI down there who wanted help about combat Kanga as well. But we have Maddie who has been patiently waiting, and he is coming from the H bar block to talk about his project, the Steakhouse, the H bar Steakhouse, right? So thank you, Maddie, for hanging in there and being patient and just kicking back for a while we, get this education and learn on for everybody. You feel me? So without further ado, let us learn about the H bar block, right? So Maddie, can you do us one solid before you get into the Steakhouse? Can you give us a little bit of basic knowledge and information about HBAR and why you chose to take your project to that block?
Yeah, sure, no problem. Hedera, HBAR is a DAG, similar to XRP. I'm trying to think bullet points. To save time. We are, low cost. The cost is actually static; it doesn't move with the price, which is nice. So as HBAR gets more valuable, the cost to do business on there always is the same. Transactions are always the same. It's a completely carbon negative. Blockchain, I mean not blockchain, ledger. So I think it's something. I think they did the estimate. It was something like it was like 3 cars running for 6 days amount of energy it took last year, and they just paid that off. So it's completely carbon negative, extremely fast and scalable. Again like XRP, but when sharding's involved, we could do 1 million transactions a second, and that's not counting hashes like some ledgers do. So that's full consensus. It's very impressive network. Very early though; it's only a couple years old, and we got some pretty impressive people in the council. However, the technology, broad as far as DAGs go, there's not. I mean, not DAGs as far as DApps and stuff is not really built out yet. So we're we're basically trying to get on the ground floor here and build some stuff up. We got a pretty robust NFT community here that's getting really psyched up, but there's not a lot of utilities. We're still waiting for even basic utilities like even staking HBAR. That stuff is waiting on regulations. I think it's a smart move. Everything Hedera is pre-regulatory compliant. They've been working directly with the U.S. government for a while, so they already know what's coming, but they don't want to put things out like staking and all that until the regs are made official. So we have to have workarounds. So we're actually doing staking for the entire community. It's basically going to be a cross-project platform. So if you come over to Hedera and you buy an NFT that's participating with us, you stake it on our platform, Hedera StakeHouse, it will earn you a token that is cross anything else that's on our platform, any other project. So you can buy into other projects. You can buy other goods. There's real world goods. There's clothing, merch. The token is basically being network wide. It's kind of like a secondary token for just for the HBAR NFT creators. And it's going to be, it's going to be big. There's a lot of details in this stuff because, on tokenomics, on how one token can kind of manage all and how the LP works and all that stuff for the participants, because we've got so many different projects that are already, signed up to be on it. And off the bat, we're just going to roll out with 10 just to start, which will be really soon, probably the first week or next month. But if anyone has any questions, I'd love to answer them.
I got a question.
What you got, man?
Man, I heard you talking about the tokenomics. I don't really care about that. What about that H though? I like how that H look like an algebra H or something. I like that.
It is a mathematical H. H bar actually is a mathematical term. Stuff I'm learning way after the fact. But it's insane. We're kind of biding our time until we're like a solution for things that haven't really broken yet. Like I think you guys are kind of in the same boat with XRP, kind of waiting for things like Solana. Clearly Solana is not going to be able to sustain with the mass people that will eventually be here, right? They barely weathered the small piece of ETH that came in through OpenSea, and that crashed it out for a day. So we're kind of waiting for that. We're kind of the solution for when everyone flows. But if anyone has any questions about it, we're actually rolling. We're basically the back end of any NFT project. I'm sure you guys have experienced this on XRP. You got a lot of artists that just don't have the dev power, don't have the money to invest into building a staking platform, and we don't want to leave people out in the wind because utility's pretty standardized on other chains, right? So everyone's coming to expect it, and you might have some great art there, and people are like, oh, cool, but does it have utility? And they might pass it by just because they don't. But now no creator on Hedera will have to deal with that. If you come and create Hedera, you're going to have a staking platform, period. We will accept every project that's on the network. So
and how
that's all.
And how does that work to come? So say I didn't put Too Cold Coin. Oh, it's not an NFT project anyways. But what if Too Cold Coin was an NFT project and I brought it to Hedera? What would I brought it to HBAR block, and then what would I need to do, and what would the fees or whatnot be to be able to stake at the StakeHouse?
So there's no service charge on this. This is actually a free platform, but you are paying monthly into the LP. We're asking everybody to pay basically 10% in dollars what their project is. So if you have a 500 piece project, it's $50 a month, and you pay that into the LP monthly via our first token, which is called Coal. Coal is burned over. We got Coal's the main token, and the token, the vested token you earn is called Sizzle. We just don't right now want people to be able to buy Sizzle and kind of mess with it. We want it just to be earned currently before we put it on the DEX and stuff. So Coal's a mechanism for people not being able to acquire a mass amount of it ahead of time. So you buy Coal, you get your people that have your NFTs to provide the stake, and then they get the Sizzle. It's kind of the whole play on words there. But so the Sizzle is going to be available for all kinds of stuff. We're building the whole back end out. It's not just some random coin. Like we have So the first payment we are accepting in NFTs. So again, for projects that don't have the seed money, they could just do art. They could come over, and minting's really inexpensive on Hedera. You come over, mint a collection. You show up. You can actually pay your first entry into StakeHouse with 1% of the NFTs from your collection. So again, if you whatever your number is, we take 1% of those NFTs. Those NFTs, after you're done, with your sellout, we take those and put those on the StakeHouse as StakeHouse Select Cuts. Those are available for purchase right off the bat with the token that you're earning from the staking. So right off the bat, you're going to be able to buy into, 10 different projects just by staking one of them. So that's available. Then there's going to be bi-weekly auctions. We have some gambling elements. There's a full casino coming. Excuse me, guys. Sorry, this is why I gotta lock my doors. Anyways, so we have a full casino. All that stuff, all going to be usable for the coin. The projects themselves are going to be building out their own stuff for those that can. They're going to be building out their own stuff. It's going to integrate into their whatever perks and stuff they have for their project. So it's just basically taking some of the hard work out of creators' hands, so they can be creative and not have to worry about all this tech stuff. But yeah, like I said, the list that we have all the top projects on Hedera are already pre-signed up to participate. So if you're a NFT degen like me, you can come over and just buy one NFT, test the waters. You're a little nervous about being on another chain. Just come buy one that's on our platform, stake it. After a while, you get the coin, buy into another one, start stacking them up, man. You can just keep rolling with it. So that's what we want to provide, is like a whole kind of theme park for NFT junkies like myself.
Okay, and then I know from you being at a cookout, in the pipeline, do you plan on cross-chaining this service?
So because we have we do have Hashport, which can we could port in any Solidity contract. So anything built on ETH or Poly can, if you got a project that you've built out already in Solidity, you could just port it right into Hedera. So we will be able to port in NFTs on ERC20s, and we're actually looking at Crow. I think we could do Crow, but we are trying to branch out into like Solana and stuff too, to find a way to bring. So we're actually planning on this thing. We've done the tokenomics in a way that is scalable to the point. We kind of did the estimate maybe twice the size of OpenSea, just in case it gets that big. Lofty goals, but that's the way we did the tokenomics, so we can scale that large if this thing really spreads out. The technology behind it is done by a company called HBAR Suite. They invented the first ever smart node, and that's not a fancy sales pitch. It's actually a node that executes all the functionality of a smart contract on the node, eliminating the vulnerable points of smart contracts. Every time you hear about an NFT stolen, every time you hear about millions of dollars lost, it's always through some exploit of a smart contract. So this team's got, there's two main devs. They both have over 10 years on ETH. They invented a smart node, and it's amazing technology. It does all kinds of cool stuff, but like I said, it can execute any functionality of a smart contract via the node, and applying Hedera's ABFT security to the whole thing. It's fantastic.
Okay, and with that as well, so you talked about Poly and ERC. So what about like XRPL projects?
It's definitely on our radar. It's definitely on our radar. They're going to have to, just being that Hashport already exists, that's probably going to be the first one they're going to tackle. It's just going to be kind of a domino thing. They have to go after each one because we're going to have to find solutions. But Hedera as a whole, Hedera is created by a company called Swirlds. Their name means shared worlds. Their entire intention is to link with everything. So it is. I'm sure they're going to be developing these methods to interlink with other chains as well as we do. But if we get ahead of them, we get ahead of them.
Okay, and then also, what about individual artists? Because I see some people who are in here who may happen to be individual artists who are not a project, but they are NFT artists individually.
Yeah, like I said, it's one of our main focus is on people that just don't have, they're not the tech savvy developers. They're not a team. It's just an individual person. If you can make art and you can mint it on Hedera, this is gonna be the whole back end of a project for you, and it's gonna be way more developed than a single project can do. And this whole idea just kind of spawned. It actually seemed like the natural evolution to me, as I participate with a lot of projects on Sol and stuff. Every time one of these projects does very well, take like Stoned Apes for example. Once their coin is once their payout systems are good, or DeGods like Dust, you see a flood of everyone trying to get in and earn the same token. No one cares about the name. No one cares about the connection. They just want to offer their buyers the same earnings. So we just thought, well, hey, let's just be intentional with this. Let's not, if we're having, 500 projects all paying into an LP, we're talking some serious cash here. We're talking some serious. This coin. It's going to be crazy because I believe we're going to eclipse Hedera itself really fast. Just because we have like I said, a very active, robust NFT community. They're really more so than the main network. So yeah, that's about it.
Now, what about, see, you need to be better. You need to start getting your shit together, Maddie. Right? You got this dope project, right? And you're gonna need to start being out in space calls and getting the word out there, right?
I'm ready.
So now,
ready.
what about your dev team, right? Because you brought that up at the cookout.
So the dev team is the HBAR Suites dev team. It's a dev team. There's about 6 devs, 2 main ones. They are doing this pro bono, and they are actually a DEX. So they will be the first DEX on Hedera, and that will be rolling out really shortly here. So I teamed up with them and their dev team to roll this out. I'm doing the front end of this. They're doing the back end of this. All the stuff's done already. We're literally just putting the final touches on a website. We're ready to roll out. So they're amazing people. But I haven't known them for much longer than that. So, but this partnership's been wonderful. Things are moving along fast, way faster than I could have done this on my own within hiring people. And they're doing it pro bono. And I want you guys to remember, there will be I'm sure there's transactional fees, like fractions of pennies, right? This is not a moneymaker for them. They're doing this out of the kindness of their heart. They want to grow Hedera's network. They love the Hedera NFT creators community. So they're doing this just to help us out and grow the network. There's no real money off of this for them. Yeah, it's all everything we do is going to be going into LP. All these mechanisms, when you buy a select cut NFT, the tokens burn. There's tons of burning mechanisms and all this stuff. Let's see, what else can I share that's really neat? Oh, the token. Okay, so when you actually stake an NFT on the StakeHouse, this is sick. Their smart node is actually able to automatically mirror stuff back. So like a lot of the buying on their decks currently, like you could buy their coin, you literally just send HBAR to a wallet and it automatically sends you back the coin at the current price. They use that technology to mirror back an NFT. So if you stake an NFT, the NFT gets put on the custodial wallet on the server. It automatically takes the metadata and the photo and remints a new NFT with another layer that's like a logo, it says StakeHouse like lightly over it, and it sends that back to your wallet instantly. So if you have any type of token gating stuff or things that require you to still have the actual token in your wallet, you'll still have something that the creators can use for that. Plus, the people still get to keep the NFT in their wallet. It's not like the non-custodial staking you see on Solana and other chains. This is actually giving you a totally different NFT back. And then that thing is locked in there, it can't be traded or sold, but when it only goes back and forth between our servers. So to get your NFT back, it'll do the swap in the opposite direction. It's pretty amazing stuff, dude. I've never seen anything like it.
What you think about that, X?
Man, all automatic, man. I don't even know. These guys are next level. They're blowing my mind.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to buy all of that shit. Let's go.
Hales, Jakes, y'all got any questions? Anybody down there got any questions for Maddie, who is the owner and creator of this dope platform that we're hearing about? It's at the top of the Jumbotron, which is the Steakhouse, right? Anybody? Nobody? Somebody scream.
Wait, I missed something. So he said if you have a H bar NFT, I could stake it.
I think it has to be that uh, NFT that is signed a partnership with the Steakhouse, basically. I think he's getting rugged. Yeah, I don't think it's just any random NFT. They have to be a part of that ecosystem.
No, I got that. I'm just that was his project, the Steakhouse though.
Hey,
Yeah, the
hey,
Steakhouse.
hey, anybody got a suggestion of any good H bar wallets?
Hashpack. Hashpack is the H bar wallet. I know that from when I was exploring H bar projects a couple weeks ago while they were doing. I kept seeing a whole bunch of H bar space calls at the top of my Twitter. So I started hopping in them, and they were like up there for like a whole week. So I was hopping in and out of them, and H bar is, I mean, Hashpack is the wallet that I was told to get. And I was gifted a artist's NFT. They gifted it to me, and also Meta Zombie down here, right? He has another project as well called it's Teddy. It's they're Teddy something, right? And he gifted me, and that it's on H bar as well. And he gifted me a teddy bear NFT, and it's in the hash pack. So the hash pack is it's not a downloadable wallet in your stores. You have to use it through your browser.
All right, for sure.
Yes, sir. Hash pack.
Oh shit! I didn't even realize. What's up, Gorilla Pippin? Nice to see you today, sir.
Hey, you know I had the rep for the hood. You already know.
And with that being said, so I don't. Did he come back, Maddie? Oh, here we go. Here, Teddy. Teddy will. He can answer a whole bunch of H bar questions. Oh, there's Maddie.
Sorry about that,
There
guys.
we go.
I've been
These
waiting.
two gonna start bickering back and forth like you do. X and Gorilla Jakes. They're the X and Gorilla Jakes of the H bars.
Sorry, man. I've been waiting to talk for so long. Y'all killed my battery.
Can y'all
No
hear
worries.
him?
But
I can't.
I'm here for the question side. Anyone's got any questions or anything on tokenomics or how this works? I'm up for it, man.
There you go, X. You got some questions for Steakhouse or H bar?
Nah, I'm just shit. I'm just trying to get on. So you said your platform, y'all got a bunch of NFTs and shit. So what's like the going price for some of the cheaper ones? Because I ain't really got money like that. So what's up?
Well, I mean, most mints on Hedera are between 200 and 500 H bar, which is literally not much right now. I think it's like H bar's at 10 cents. So I'm thinking talking like 20 to $50. I mean, that's the buy-in. Some of the stuff, depending on how many they put out, because we're dealing with the same thing that a lot of these newer NFT spaces are doing, where they just don't have the market that like Ether, Sol has. So that their releases are usually in batches, right? You get like 500 here, or maybe 1,000 here, and they kind of release as more wallets are created, more people are coming on. So they can some of them do 10x, from mint. So it's not, it's not unheard of. But entry's cheap, and we have a secondary market called ZUSC.market. There's a lot of stuff. These guys, though, on HBAR Suite are building all that as well. So, we're literally at the first stages of this. But come this summer, you guys are definitely going to want to check out Hedera's NFT, ecosystem. It's just going to be so fluid, amazing, and lots of ways to create new liquidity. The whole point of this thing is to provide liquidity in kind of a stagnant place right now. A lot of investors have bought Hedera NFTs and they just don't have any more HBAR to spend. So we've created a new way to earn, passive income. And this token will be on a DEX. Sizzle will be on a DEX probably later this year. We just want to wait till, it has some substantiated function in the community. And, we don't feel like it'll be there's always some dump, right, when you put a new token on a DEX. But we want to minimize that by, creating enough ways to spend it and enough, fun experiences that people just are not going to have that compulsion.
Hey, but am I buying an actual NFT or am I buying an IOU?
No, we're functional. We know it's a real NFT. It's sitting in your wallet.
Oh yeah, because I'm breaking up with XRP because I'm tired of waiting for XLS20. So I'm only fucking with VeChain and HBAR right now.
Yeah, no, this is real. And actually, Meta Zombie's here. That's got his hand up. He's actually a project that's participating. Everything that he's selling right now will be stakeable and earnable. Get that passive income.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Teddy.
Oh, nothing. Maddie dropped out, and I'm sure people had questions, so I was gonna fill Maddie's role, fill his gigantic motherfucking shoes. But he came back, so you don't need me anymore.
I got my hand in so many pies, dude. It's like,
all right.
Man.
So, yeah.
So you gotta come check it out.
So does anybody got any questions for Maddie and HBAR or any of that right now? We still got Mikey up here from VeChain as well, right? We learned a lot of shit today. You feel me?
Yeah, we got real projects in here, not like XRP that's still trying to figure out how to fucking do NFTs. Let's go.
You want to get the fuck off my mic, bro? Because if you didn't hear, motherfucking XLS20 is a step closer, all right? Motherfucker, go do your research. Some big news just dropped for the XRPL community. So with that being said, no questions for our guy, Maddie. All right, so let's roll into, we've been chit-chatting for a second. Let's catch a little vibe. In case you missed it earlier, right, our boy Lemmy did what he does, what he always does, right? And he made a banger for, guess who? Xspectar, right? So if you weren't here earlier to catch that track being played, I'm going to run it back. We're going to get into this track, and then Katana right there, EI, Captain. Hit that mic so we could get you, you can ask your questions about Combat Kanga, because I am the ambassador and I can walk you through those technical questions that you said you were having issues with understanding. And then we will also get with Hales, who is going to be needing help with the VeChain wallet, right? Because she just won the VeChain, the Mad V-Ape NFT that Mikey put up for the giveaway. So we're going to roll into those two educational segments, right, and helping the community. But first, let's take a little break and catch a little vibe. You feel me, Teddy? It sounds like you driving right now too, right? So here, catch a vibe while you driving, my guy. Oh, come on.
Reporting for Xspectar duty. Hey. Infinitely great. Agent 2 Code and Agent Lemmy reporting for Xspectar duty. Hey. Infinitely great. What did you expect from us?
What did you expect from us? Meta world peace, constellation runners. XRP, winter, spring, summer. Ay, 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 ay. Infinitely great. What did you expect from us? What did you expect from us? What did you expect from us? Meta world peace, constellation runners. XRP, winter, spring, summer. 8,888 is my number. Build the most innovative virtual economy by giving members exclusive moments on XRP. I go by Agent Let Me, Agent 2 Colas with me, Triple T, Blockchain P, Triangular Track Tsunami. Transformation, innovation, compliance, security, community and rewards, transparency, loyalty, networking, relationships. Xspectar got all of it. They had the whole time square lit. I felt like a New York Knicks. Real estate, law, finances, and IT. Gambling and art utility behind it. They booming from the start. I see no declining. I feel it in my heart. I'm stuck with them like Sami. What did you expect from us? What did you expect from us? Meta world peace, constellation runners. XRP, winter, spring, summer. Ay, 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 ay. Infinitely great. What did you expect from us? What did you expect from us? What did you expect from us? Meta world peace, constellation runners. XRP, winter, spring, summer. 8,888 is my number. Giveaways to the lower ages. That artwork is just so amazing. I need some more tokens cause I'm paying. A custom NFT of me, I'm just saying. What did you expect from me? 888 trillion tokens on me. XRPL is fast and it's low on the fees. XLS 20, we don't do OpenSea. What did you expect from me? 888 trillion tokens on me. XRPL is fast and it's low on the fees. XLS 20, we don't do OpenSea.
Agent 2 Golden Agent Let Me understood the Xspectar assignment. Mission completed. Triangular Trap Tsunami.
Hey, you feel me? Catch a little break from all this jaw snapping we've been doing. You feel me? All right, so let's roll into this. In case you guys are late, I did my first spiel, right, as the Combat Kanga ambassador, and then we had Katana right here come up shortly after, and because he liked what he heard, right? So, and he said he's not very technically inclined, so he needs help. And this is what we're about to step into right now. We're about to help some community members, as well as Hales is going to be new to the VeChain blockchain, right? She won an NFT and she's going to be needing help setting up her VeChain wallet. So this is what it's all about, helping expand all of these communities, and let's get to it. So Katana, go ahead, my guy. What are your questions? What do you need help with? All of that.
The biggest thing is I did add Combat Kanga on Twitter. I went ahead and retweeted, and I tried to make a shout out to try and get my mutuals to follow naturally. And biggest thing that I need help with, because it's been acting very anomalous on my side, is setting up a crypto wallet safely. And I might need someone who's more technically knowledgeable than me to take a look at my phone, because there's this weird it's like a self-replicating letter something in my email, my Gmail, and I've been combating my own cybersecurity for like quite a while now here. And once I realized how fishy and strange it was acting, so the biggest thing is I need to make sure that you guys can analyze before I step into the any type of blockchain, anything, and make sure that there's nothing, no tracers, no anything like that. And then the second thing is any recommended wallets that you guys have. I finally went and got all my legal verifications done the other day again. I'm officially back in the United States as far as the papers are concerned. My license is finally fine. My paperwork's there again. So just any recommendations you guys have with where I can go to get that as like an application for. I use my phone the most. I do have an Alienware PC and I have a PS5. That's my technologies, and that's pretty much all I got to ask.
Okay, well, as far as your like email and your cybersecurity, I'm not into all that. I just never open or click any emails, especially if I do open them. I don't click any links from emails that I have no idea where the fuck they came from or why the fuck they're emailing me. So that's the best security advice I could give you. And as far as the Combat Kanga, right? If this is what you're interested in, it is on the XRPL. So that is the XRP ledger. And the wallet we use for the XRPL is called the Zum wallet. And it's spelled XUMM. And you can find that in your store, whether it's your Apple store or your Google Play store, right? So the very first thing you need to do is download that. And then you're going to need to, you don't need your identifications or anything. It's a decentralized wallet, right? So this is not something that's going to be, it's your keys, your crypto, okay? So you're going to need to download that. And so write your keys down, keep them in a safe place. Don't ever share them with nobody. If anybody on the internet who you don't know is asking you for your keys, just automatically already know that that's a fucking scammer, and don't ever give your keys to nobody, right? Not your keys, not your crypto. So once you give those your keys, which is your password basically to your wallet, your not the password that you created, but the password that the wallet creates for itself. Once you give that information up, whoever you give that information up to will have complete access to that wallet and be able to take anything out of it that they want. So don't ever give that shit away. That's basically like your ATM pin code, right? So don't do that. So that's going to be your first step, is downloading that, okay? So if you can, you could have been doing that right now while we were on the phone, while I was just explaining it to you, right? So download that. Your second step is going to be, you're going to need XRP in order to activate that wallet, right? Because there is a reserve that is held for activating it, right? And it's 10 XRP is held in a reserve. If you don't have 10 XRP, your wallet is not going to be active. You're not going to be able to buy anything, and you can't buy anything on the XRPL anyways if you don't have any XRP at all, because XRPL's native currency is XRP. And that's what you're going to need to buy any coins on the XRPL, any NFTs on the XRPL. You're going to need to exchange it for XRP. So 10 XRP will be held in a reserve. And then your next step in your Zum wallet is, you said you're interested in Combat Kanga. So what we have on the XRPL is what we call trust lines. So in other crypto blockchains, it's basically adding a coin to your wallet, right? So you have the Zum wallet and you want to add Combat Kanga into that wallet. So you have to set a trust line. That will be how you add that into the wallet. And when you set a trust line in the Zum wallet, that will hold 2 XRP in a reserve. All right. So just to get started off of the one coin you want, which is Combat Kanga, you're going to need 12 XRP, 13 at minimum, because the network fees, right? So 13 XRP at minimum, 10 will be held in reserve for the wallet, 2 will be held in reserve for the trust line. So it's not a fee, because let's say you got the Combat Kanga coin, and then let's say you didn't pre-mint it, right? Because you could pre-mint it. Let's say you didn't pre-mint it, and then let's say you sold it, right? Let's say it pumped a little bit and you're like, oh, okay, let me flip it. And you sold the coin, and then let's say you're done with Combat Kanga and you don't want to deal with it no more. And if you go and remove the trust line, you will get that 2 XRP back in your wallet. Okay. Now let's say, so now you don't have no trust line set in your wallet. Now you have 2 XRP available to spend because 10 is still in the reserve. Now let's say you don't like the Zum wallet at all. If you decide to deactivate and close your Zum wallet, once you merge that wallet to another XRP address, most people like do it so I think you can do it on Uphold, because you could do it anywhere. So once you close your Zum wallet, you will get that 10 XRP back, right? And it will get sent to whatever address, XRP address you say you're closing this out to, right? So they're not fees, they're just held in a reserve. I never kind of understood why it holds it in a reserve,
Because
but
it's a
they do.
banker's coin.
Shut the fuck up. So, those are your first steps. Now, Katana, do you know where to get XRP? Do you know how to trade on an exchange or anything?
No, sir. That was actually going to be my next question. I already downloaded the Thumb wallet, like you said, but I looked up on Google Play the XRP and XRPL. What pops up on my phone recommended when I type in XRPL, and this is a wallet I did try to get before, is FTX buy and sell, but isn't that a centralized one?
Yeah, so that's the thing about XRP, right? So the exchanges is what we call on ramps, right? On and off ramps, right? Because you have to get XRP, and it's not just for XRP. Let's say it's Ethereum, Bitcoin, whatever. You have to get it from somewhere. So that's your on ramp, right? So that is more than likely 99% of the time is going to be a exchange, right? Like Coinbase or this or that. But Coinbase doesn't hold XRP. You're in the US, so Uphold would be your best bet. Okay. You could do Uphold. You could also see, I don't buy with fiat nowhere else. That's the only place for me where I buy with fiat. So that's my on ramp. I take my money from my bank, from Uphold. I get my XRP, and then I send it to my Zum wallet and get it off the exchange. And then from there, it's decentralized, and you could do whatever the hell you want with it. You could send it to people. You could buy NFTs. You could fucking invest it and then come up $1 million, and the government won't know. Pretty much that's what they're saying for the time being. But if you did all that and you kept it on Uphold, which is an exchange, or Coinbase, that you're gonna get taxed and all of that good shit.
Okay,
Go ahead, Katana.
Yes, sorry, not to interrupt, sir. But let's see here. So Uphold is the currency I want to achieve through my
No. Uphold is the exchange. XRP is the currency you want.
Okay, yeah. That's because I heard XRPL and then XRP. So
XRP is the native coin for the XRPL. XRPL is short for the XRP ledger. So we just call it the XRPL.
Gotcha.
So
sorry.
Go ahead.
So I'm just trying to make sure I got this right. So I have now downloaded my Zum wallet, but I need to go through my centralized government with the FTX on the on-ramp. I need to purchase some XRP and then exchange it through Uphold to my
No.
Zum.
That first step, you don't even need that first step. That FTX, fuck that. Get that out the. I don't even know what that. I think that's another exchange. I don't know. Does FTX hold XRP right now? Because XRP is not on every exchange right now because of what's going on.
Oh, so I can do all this pretty much from my Zum wallet then. I just go on.
No, because you have to get XRP from somewhere. So what I use is Uphold to get my XRP.
Okay. And I do have a TD Ameritrade account that I pumped and just let sit. I'm very pro economy, very pro business.
Okay, yeah. Well, I know TD Ameritrade. They don't do they? I got TD Ameritrade too. Do they deal with crypto?
I have no clue, man.
Yeah, only
Yeah.
the real cryptos like Ethereum and Shiba Inu though.
Yeah, so you're not going to be able. Don't listen to him. So you're not going to be able to get XRP from there. XRP is like it's like a treasure hunt trying to figure out where to buy it from. And I'm not trying to be in your business, but are you in the New York area? Because New York is having a hard time with exchanges.
Yeah, there's a lot of miners there that are trying to steal, from what I understand. I'm in South Carolina. I have no claim. We're giving my location to you guys.
Yeah, you're good then. So that's where I get my XRP from is Uphold. So create you Uphold has an app as well, so you can find that in your Play Store. So Uphold, and then you're going to create an account. And now this is the thing about Uphold. With Uphold, you can link your bank account and your debit card, right? But if you link your bank account and you use your bank account to buy the crypto, it's going to lock it up and hold it for 60 days or something like that.
Okay.
But if you use your debit card, you can move it immediately. So you can buy it, it'll load, it'll transfer your fiat into XRP, and then you can move your XRP right then and there to your Zum wallet.
Fuck yeah. Okay. So through the exchange, I want to see the exchange of Uphold. I want to seek out XRP, and then Fiat can transfer that. And is Fiat an app as well?
No. Fiat is what we use today. It's dollar bills.
Oh, I got you. So I take my USD, throw it through Uphold. I hunt for XRP, and then exchange that to my Zum wallet.
Yeah, and then send it to your Zum. Yep. Go ahead, Chris.
Fuck yeah. Okay, thank you. That's all I need to know, man. Appreciate it.
No problem. Go ahead, Chris.
I just looked. It looks like FTX carries XRP, so he might be able to just go from the exchange he's got now and send it to Zum.
I don't think he has an exchange. He was trying to figure it out. So there you go. You can go through either exchange wherever you feel comfortable creating an account, Uphold or FTX. You can go create you an account either way, but make sure because I don't know FTX's exchange, so I don't know their holding time and shit like that. So.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to follow the path that you said, because when I used FTX last, I mean, I was, my timelines were funny at that moment. So when I did that, I didn't have success in my setup, my transfer. It was very anomalous in nature. So maybe on my end, I'll stick clear of that. I do trust Chris, but I'm just going to go ahead with the path that you explained, because that seems to be something that I now understand. I got it written down. I've been taking notes this whole time, so I can try and understand all the pitches that you guys have been throwing out. And honestly, guys, the biggest thing I want to do, I'm not here to try and make money for myself. I want to try and help make you guys money. I want to try and help build a better community. And I just want to dump into charities, my family, and have enough to eat. That's it.
Hey, you
Shit,
found...
I'm a charity.
You found the right spot, right?
That's you full of it.
Yeah, this is what it's all about, right? Just passing the right information along for newcomers such as yourself, right? Because at some point in time, the masses will be here, right? And they're gonna be just like you, right? I don't know nothing. Like, where do I go to get this and that, and how do I send it here and there, and do what? Well, what wallet do I need, and all of that. So, got to make sure we pass around the right information because we're all here for that same reason, right? We all want to create a better situation for ourselves financially, right? And that's why we believe that crypto is the future, and this is our opportunity for to be financially free.
Hey, Tuco, one more thing. No, not even trolling. Hey, when you trying to move your XRP out of Uphold, you got to make sure you select the XRP network to move it out. That
Yeah,
might be the only thing that's confusing.
yeah. Well, so there is a process once you get to that part. I didn't want to overload him too much because that's already a lot of information.
Yeah, when he come
Once
back next
It's
week,
okay.
we'll
I
walk
can
him
take
through.
notes.
Okay, so this is so this is the language you need to understand in the XRPL. The XRPL, we have trust lines, which is adding a coin to your Zum wallet, okay? And then, like I said earlier, the XRPL is short for the XRP ledger, okay? And the XRP is the coin you're going to need to buy anything that you find on the XRP ledger. All right? And then as X said, when you're on Uphold and you send it over, right? You're going to have to let me get in my app. Oops. So when you get in Uphold and you create your account, right, and you exchange your the other language, fiat, is dollar bills, USD, right? Your European dollar, wherever you're from, that's what the fiat is, right? Your native dollar bill. Um, when you get to Uphold and you create your account, there's going to be a button in the middle that says transact, right? And that this is first how you're going to buy your XRP. And when you hit that transact button, it's going to say from, right? And that's where you will have linked your bank account or your credit card, right? And you're going to hit if you want it ASAP, you're going to hit your debit card. You're going to put in the US dollar amount you want to spend. And then on the bottom, when it says to, you're going to select XRP. And that's what you're going to buy. Okay. And then after you buy it and your US dollars are changed into XRP, you're going to hit that same transact button and you're going to say from XRP because you're going to see your XRP value is going to be up, right? So you're going to have however many coins. So let's say 500 coins, right? So you're going to hit your XRP. You're going to select how much you want to send to be decentralized. Okay, you can select all, you can do a little bit, you can do whatever, however much you want to send. And then once you do that, you're gonna do it and it's gonna say two, right? So when you get to the two again, at the top of your thing, at the top of the new menu that's gonna pop up, it's gonna say accounts, cryptocurrencies, utility coin, national currencies, and this and that. Um, and then there's gonna I can't do it right here because I don't have any. Oh, here, no, I don't have any XRP to send. But there's gonna be one section at the very top that says networks, cryptocurrency networks, and then you're gonna hit that, and then you're gonna hit the XRP ledger network because that's where you're gonna send it. Okay. And then it's going to take you to another screen where it's going to ask you. That's when you go into your Zum wallet. And once you get past, because even though it's not active right now, you can look inside your Zum wallet after you write down all your keys, right? Your given password from the wallet. At the very top of the thing, there's going to be a whole bunch of letters and numbers. Then there's going to be that share arrow, right? That's your wallet address at the top of your Zum wallet. You're going to hit that share button, and you're going to copy that address and paste it into your Uphold address where you're going to send it to. And actually, you know what? I'm going to make it easier. Let me go get this video for you. I'm going to just send you the video. There's a video explaining it. Because I remember when I first had to do it, I was like, what the fuck am I doing?
Yep, and that's why they took XRP off of Coinbase, because they don't want you to be able to get that shit easy. You got to put some work in.
Shut
Hey,
up.
yeah, I with the notes you gave, I did used to be a programmer at one point before a math theorist. So yeah, I think I understand pretty well Too Cold, but yeah, definitely do send that video so I can solidify that knowledge. And hey, brother, I appreciate the absolute heck out of everything you're sharing with me here. This is badass. You guys are badass. This is what community is all about. I'm happy to be on the good side of existence, the network, and with my homies.
Uh-huh.
Tune in tomorrow.
Yes, sir. So, we good with that? You good with that?
Yes, sir. Sure am. That's all the questions I got. I think I got a little fun homework to do tonight, and I appreciate it.
All right, no problem. All right, Hales, you're up. Jakes, you're up, bro. Walk her through the V wallet.
No, she's straight. She just got to get some V.
Yeah, I'm in the process of setting it up. Satoshi was kind enough to send me a link to get the wallet. I'm just doing it on my laptop at the moment.
Okay, and what did she needs VThor or something? I got some VThor. I can send her some VThor.
Finally talking about a real blockchain.
If you don't shut up and go home somewhere.
X, who put VP in you?
Okay, so this is where I'm confused. So this one address is the same address for the VThor, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, when you get that set up, Hale, send me your V wallet and I'll send you some VThor so you could receive what you got coming. Well, how about that, you guys? Did we have a good pub crawl today or what? Did you guys enjoy yourself today? It looks like y'all want to hang out. Y'all want to hang out? What are we doing?
Yeah, it was lit. We got the pimp gorilla here, so you know. So okay.
Yeah, we in for some laughs. Come on, man, make us laugh.
I'm not going to lie. I'll probably be setting up this wallet and then hitting the sack because I've got to be at work in 6.5 hours.
Right?
Hey,
well,
fuck that job, Hills. Fuck that job.
No, let's not fuck that job. I quite enjoy it.
Right? Well, thank you, Hales, for co-hosting and for staying up late with us all the way from the UK. You feel me? You did a great job today. It was a pleasure having you help co-host. And yeah, you already know the vibes. I'll see you tomorrow morning when you wake up in the Chill Squad house. And yeah. So if you guys don't know, like I said earlier, this is the first CrossChain pub crawl that the Too Cold XRPL Cookout Presents is doing. And these pub crawls will be bi-weekly, and we are going to try to bring different projects from different blockchains to come speak to and with the community, right? Today we had the Mad V Apes all the way from the VeChain block, and we had Maddie, right? He was from the H-bar block, okay? And then we also had Xspectar from the XRPL blockchain, and me as well, representing for Combat Kanga because I am their ambassador. So that is what we had going on today. What up, OC?
What's going on, Too Cold? Just think it's dope what you're doing. Just I wanted to say that.
Oh, well, thank you. We're trying to get it out there and expand. You feel me? And these bi-weekly pub crawls are going to be at 5 p.m. Eastern. This will be the schedule times for the bi-weekly CrossChain pub crawls. And if you're new to finding out about Too Cold hosts a lot of different calls as well, right? Thursdays at 2 p.m. Eastern. You can find me here again on a space call with my boys, X Lemmy and Kamikaze, where we host the Wake and Bake vibes, and we bring a different type of vibe. We kind of step away from the heavy crypto talk and NFT talk, and we tap into the music NFTs, the music side of things, because they are hip hop artists. They are, rap artists. Kamikaze is also a beat producer, and he is also the owner and creator of a project on the XRPL called Sonar Muse, which is going to be the first streaming music NFT store, right? So you'll be able to stream music as well as purchase music. And on Thursdays, we just kind of talk about music. Him and Lemmy come through with an exclusive track every week that they've cooked up together, and we get to hear it there first. And then we just get into some wake and bake type conversations where we talk about music, the music industry. If you put milk or cereal first in your bowl, right, when you do eat cereal, because it's on some stoner type vibes, you feel me? The wake and bake vibes. And, we'll talk about crypto a little bit, but not so much. We kind of just like to, have a different type of conversation on Thursdays. So that's on Thursdays. And then on Saturdays, on the late night DJing vibes, we have the Too Cold XRPL Cookout presents the XRPL Pool Party with Gorilla Jakes right there and Triple X Rated as a co-host, where we talk about crypto, metaverses, and anything in between, because it's DJing hours. Triple X Rated likes to kick back and kick his shoes off on the weekends. He goes to the store, he gets him some swishers to roll up his blunts. He gets him his Four Locos and whatever else he's drinking, and them type of conversations, you're just gonna catch a whole bunch of laughter. But we do talk crypto though too. You feel me? So don't get it twisted. And then on Sundays, we have the foundation that started all of these calls off, which is the XRPL Cookout. That Sundays times vary, because that is where I invite projects from the XRPL to come talk to and with the XRPL community. And the first project to lock in on a date has the honor of picking what time works best for them, because as we know, crypto and NFTs never stop, and all these projects built on all these different blockchains are built from all over the world. So the times do vary, but those are the calls that we got going right now underneath the XRPL Cookout umbrella. You feel me? And it's always a vibe. We play music, we try to do giveaways, we try to kick it, involve everybody, and get everybody up here, join the conversation, and kick back. So, what else is up? Y'all want to do a giveaway? What?
Hey, Tuco, what happened to that one project? That one project.
Which one?
The the the, the one that don't really have like a use case that was trying to get on to the cookout.
Oh man, they pulled up yesterday. Shut your ass up.
Oh, you fell down. Okay.
Oh, you funny, huh? You funny. We'll talk about that later. They pulled up yesterday.
Fuck, I missed it.
Yeah, you did. It's recorded too. I'm trying to record everything right now. Oh man, that was funny though.
Yeah. I'll tell you later, X.
Man, yeah. Anybody else down there want to get up here and join the conversation, chit chat with us, shoot the shit with us? Because this is what we do. Now we got the pub crawl out the way. We could just kick back and kind of degen out during the afternoon, I guess. Oh, big news. Yo, go ahead.
I was wondering if we can just start the whole VeChain conversation all over again.
Oh no, he left. That's you gonna have to run.
Listen,
Oh no,
bro.
there you go. He's in listener mode. You gonna have to run the recording back. You should have showed up. I seen you. You was out in the crypto streets elsewhere, motherfucker. You should have brought your ass over here.
Why you
Uh,
keeping tabs on me? Too cold, bro.
I ain't keeping tabs. I just be strolling on Twitter, on my Twitter. It's not my fault that you got your notifications on that your followers can see what space call you're in. I'm gonna turn that shit off on my shit so y'all can't fight me. Where's he at? Is Unity in here? Unity gonna
Utility?
have a
What's utility?
yeah, he gonna have a hard time finding me if I turn that shit off.
Unity just cut out. Yo, Sigtoshi. Oh man, I'm gonna hit you in the DM. I just realized something.
That you lost the giveaway to Hales.
No. Not that.
Hey,
But oh, so
Tuco.
go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'll remember what I was gonna say.
No, I was just about to say that kangaroo looked mad than a motherfucker. I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. That motherfucker looked pissed off. Like that motherfucker like it's ready to knock a motherfucking head off. I said, okay.
Man, that's a fight. It's a fighting kangaroo, bro.
It looked
He,
like it. That motherfucker looked pissed.
he ready to go, man. That 1 inch punch and all of that, bro. He ready to kick his feet up and sit on his tail, kick his feet up and beat your ass. Oh, okay. So this, what y'all did miss for if you weren't here, OC. So the metaverse. So Mad VX they do have a metaverse and they're building from NFT Worlds. They bought a plot of land from NFT Worlds, and guess where their plot of land is? Hello, motherfucker.
Shit, Africa? Shit.
OC, Lost Art.
I'm right here. I'm thinking. I don't know. Zerpcraft?
There you go. Not Zerpcraft, but Minecraft. So Minecraft, and Chris was in here earlier, right? Chris that be having that Super Eagle profile picture, and he's very techie, right? So when Mikey down here was talking about the metaverse, and I started asking questions about it being in in Minecraft, right? Chris came up and said, if somebody, Jake's is a perfect example because he has Minecraft, he has Zerpcraft, and with the Mad V Apes, they bought the land, and if you're a holder, you'll be able to play and earn in there, right? But anybody can go in there, they said, once the land is open and ready to go, right? You just need the server address. So you can go in, but like Jake's being a holder, he has the potential of being gifted some land in the Mad V Apes. Now, if with Jake's owning land in both worlds, Chris said that if he built a portal between the servers, he would be able to hop in and out between both servers. Like if he just walked through the portal.
That's dope.
Yeah, that's right. That's dope.
Hey, is it already built or they building it? For the...
It's at the top of the space. It's at the top of the jumbotron. It's in the works, being built right now. They haven't released it yet. He said within the next 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks or so, it should be ready to go. So what they did, he said, is they bought the land and they're having the builders, right? They have basically an elite realism team themselves, right? They have the Minecraft builder who's building out their city. And with the land that they bought, they're building all this out, and they have like a certain section that is not being built on that will be gifted and given away for the most part to holders, right? Yeah.
Not
And
all
then
holders. Not all holders. But we
yeah,
did.
not all
We
holders.
let
You have it's like gonna be giveaways and shit. But you can't buy, and then I was asking, can you buy in there? Can you like buy land? And he was like, no, it's not buy land. You could go in there and play to earn though if you're a holder.
Another project
Yeah.
making me do shit I don't feel like doing. But go ahead.
Hey, you want to make some money? You want to do it?
What up, Teddy? Jump in here, bro.
Yo, I don't know if you guys fuck with Solana and these or not, but I'm on Hedera and I've been branching out, just like I'm here fucking with you guys on XRPL. I chat with Solana shit too. So I got some okay bull spots. They gifted us 10 whitelist spots. If you hop on my Twitter, you'll have to jump on my Discord. Say I gotta jump through some fucking hoops, but you ain't gotta post a video you doing stupid shit or anything. But jump on my Twitter, in the bio, go to the Discord. We have a whitelist giveaway section in there, and you just have to follow the OK Bulls and show proof, and post it in the DAO chat at the very bottom of their Discord. The OK Bulls, they're gonna fucking take off. They're already at a floor of 4 right now on their pre-sale ones that they sold like a week or two ago. I actually had to do some haggling to get these fucking things, and I'll be honest, not financial advice. I'm in 25 of them because the mid price is like 1 or 1.5 SOL, and they're gonna fucking shoot. They're not gonna be okay bears, but they're gonna fucking go up. So if you're looking for a good opportunity to make some cash, OK Bulls, whitelist spot. You don't have to, do anything fucking crazy. Just follow them, jump on the Discord, post proof down in the MetaZombie DAO area, and you get yourself a whitelist spot. I think there's like 3 or 4 left.
You said that's financial advice, right?
I said not financial advice, goddammit.
Don't listen to
I'm
him.
buying them because I like money. So, if
Wait,
y'all like staying poor.
where the fuck am I in? So I'm in your Discord. Where do I go?
Go all the way down to whitelist. My Discord's messy as fucking it.
I don't see whitelist at the bottom.
It's whitelist giveaway, WL giveaways.
Okay, there we go. I can't post nothing.
And WL giveaways?
Yeah, it says you do not have permission to send messages in this channel. Yeah, you have the permissions turned off.
On my Discord? On MetaZombie's Discord, you sure?
Yeah, and I'm looking at it right now. Only you and the giveaway bot are posting in this channel.
Oh. Well, you don't have to post here. It's on the OK Bulls. You have to follow them on Twitter and then go to their Discord and show proof of following them on Twitter.
Oh, show proof in their tweet? Oh.
And not on their tweet, on their Discord. You have to join their Discord and follow them on Twitter.
Okay, so I go in their Discord and show proof. Where the hell? Okay. Okay, Bulls joined. Where's the bull? Right here. Meta Zombies. Okay, they have a section for Meta Zombies right here. Boop.
Oh wait, they meant
boop.
They meant Wednesday, right?
Yeah, let's do this.
Done, son.
I'll be honest, I'm a fucking NFT junkie, just like all you clowns in here. And I didn't want to venture outside of Hedera, but there's so much shit to learn, man, by jumping around to other spaces and other Discords and all that shit. Yeah.
It's everywhere. Now, guess what I did today?
You didn't get herpes, did you?
No, hell no. You have to be fucking around with somebody to get that. I don't know if y'all know, Chris Brown has a metaverse, right? The Breezy verse.
You did it?
Right?
You jumped on that?
So no, I didn't jump. So
wait, real quick. I told you Chris Brown was better than Michael Jackson. I ain't never heard of no Michael Jackson metaverse, but go ahead.
Oh man, shit. Michael Jackson didn't live long enough to be in the fucking metaverse, so whatever.
Michael Jackson had a fucking 3D movie when I was a fucking toddler.
Yeah, he's X-rated is stupid. Don't listen to him. He's a fucking goof troop. So Chris Brown is having a metaverse, and so I started following the metaverse page, which is the Breezyverse, right, on Twitter. So I was following last night. I seen they were opening the Discord, right? So you ain't gonna do this. I know you not, X. So you got to jump through hoops to get in the Discord, right? Because they're not posting the Discord.
Do it for Chris Brown.
They not posting the link to the Discord, right? They're posting they posted emojis, and they're only letting a certain amount of people in at a time, right? Man, I was trying to get in that motherfucker last night. So with the emojis that they posted, it's the first letter of every emoji, and then the ones that are in between the exclamation point is a capital. So it's like coded shit, right? So I was doing this shit, and then I'm like, well, where the fuck do you post this shit? And so I'm reading in the comments, and then so if you have Discord, you go all the way to the bottom where the fucking plus sign is, and then you click on that and you put join a server. And then you have to put the https://discord.gg/ and then you put in those fucking letters. So I was trying all the way since last night, and I couldn't figure it out. And then this morning they opened that shit up again, and I fucking got in, right? Because I kind of figured it out last night. Like, I was like, oh, you got to do it like this if you already got a Discord already. So I got in this morning, and the very first thing I did when I got in that chat, guess what I said? Guess what I asked, X?
What?
I said, where is this project? Is it on ETH or what?
What they say? Hell yes, on Ethereum.
Exactly, right? And then so I started chit-chatting in there, and I was like, well, because, them gas prices and this and that and whoop-de-whoop-whoop. And then he was like, the person is a community member, right? He ain't nobody special. He got the same fucking color as me, right, in the Discord. But if you read the rules and shit, how to get whitelisted is be an active community member, be helpful, and this and that. There's no race with the level up and shit. Is they're watching to see who is good in the community, and you can get whitelisted like that, right? So he was being hella helpful, and he was like, well, it's either you're going to get it or you're not. You feel me? Like, even if you get whitelisted, you're still going to have to buy it. It's just going to be cheaper. I'm like, yeah, well, I know, but I'm talking about these gas prices, and because there's other blockchains. And he was like, well, if you really feel that way, you could put in a support ticket. It's on my Twitter right now, bro. Scroll down. I swear I hit that support ticket. I asked in there. So just know, if the Breezy verse comes to fucking the XRPL, yeah, Too Cold did that.
Yeah, he would never do anything like that because Chris Brown is smart.
Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up.
He wouldn't fuck with the banker's coin.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but you know what? It is. What did she say to say? What is the word? How did she say to say it? Where is it? No. The XRPL is inexpensive luxury.
Yeah, that shit don't make sense. But go ahead.
So, are you saying that ETH is expensive luxury?
Yeah, that's why the gas fees are so high. You got to pay for ill shit. Like you can't just walk into Payless and think you about to look fly. Like you got to go to the Gucci store.
Fuck that. But hey, a ketchup stain and a spaghetti stain on a Gucci white tee and a Walmart white tee is the same spaghetti stain, ain't it? It's still gonna turn red, ain't it? And
but if you
fuck your shit up. What? It's invisible ink on a Gucci shirt or something? Invisible sauce?
Hell yeah, Lil Mama gonna look right past that sauce and be like, he got a Gucci shirt on.
Seriously, like listening to the I fucking room hopped a lot the past month, like ETH project, ETH rooms, Soul rooms, XRP, Near, Avalanche. I mean, been fucking everywhere. And it's amazing, like even the creators on Ethereum fucking hate Ethereum. Nobody likes it. Nobody likes the gas fees. Nobody likes anything to do with Ethereum. But the reason that they stay there is because of the fucking money. There's so much money going through ETH every single day, so much money going through Solana every single day. You're talking millions of dollars every fucking day. And I don't understand how it's become so normalized, throwing money away, just giving money away for quote unquote gas fees, which is fucking nonsense. It doesn't make sense at all. When there's XRPL, which one day they're going to have real, NFTs, not just pretend NFTs. Couldn't help myself. I was waiting for Too Cold to cut me off.
Well, hey, the pretend NFTs ain't too far away. In case you missed it, the XLS20 is
I heard it. That's why I had to throw that shit out there.
One fucking step closer, buddy.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Meanwhile,
you know what you're talking about.
Meanwhile, on Hedera, you can go purchase NFTs that are magical and amazing. They make your dick bigger, make you come faster, and just excitement. all day
There
long.
you go, X.
All day long.
That's financial.
Yo,
That's financial advice, bro. Go get you some.
what we doing
Go.
for?
He said, "Make my dick wing big."
Yeah.
It makes your dick bigger, bro.
That's the
It
one
makes
we've
your
been
dick so
waiting
much
for.
bigger holding a meta zombie in your Hedera hashpack wallet. Chicks flock to you. Like my girlfriend, she can't get enough of me because I have. Shut up, babe. I'm trying to impress the people on the internet. She can't get enough of me just because I own a meta zombie in my hashpack wallet, which I was able to purchase with HBAR on the Hedera network. And also, I can list it on the Zeus marketplace for
He
secondary
said,
sale.
"I'm trying to impress the people on the internet."
That was an epic sales. That was an epic.
Hey,
That's
yo,
one of
I
the
gotta
things
go,
I've
but I'm
heard all night.
definitely about to look into H bars so I can get my diggling to grow. Peace out.
Yeah. Good luck,
Uh,
bro. Good luck.
all
Get
right,
more
X. We'll catch you
expensive
later, bro.
results. See, all this time I've been fucking throwing out real sales pitches, and I gotta fucking get into the moon boy thing where I gotta say retarded shit for people to pay attention.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If I
man.
bust in the room and say, your dick gets girthier, your woman will come faster, and every time. And then she's gonna make you pizza.
Uh,
See, that's how you fucking sell NFTs.
Yeah,
Not
that's
that's
talk about the
hilarious.
staking and shit. Nobody cares about the staking. Nobody cares about the missions or how Meta Zombies is hand drawn. There's over almost 300 different traits. Blah blah blah. Nobody cares. If it'll make your dick bigger, if it'll make girls like you, people will buy it.
Yeah.
Not true. Not true.
Ask Gorilla Jakes. Ask Gorilla Jakes what happened when he tried to.
Wait, hold
Wait,
up. You
wait.
even got Hells to come back. She was going to bed. That was an epic sales point.
Hales is going to bed, but she's just sorting some shit out. Okay.
Ask Jakes what happened when he showed wifey a picture of his fucking apes. What'd she say, Jakes?
She said, "I don't get it. It's just a JPEG."
She said, but what she say? Oh, that's cute, right? Then she said, I hope you didn't buy
Oh, hey, hold on. I just noticed something. Hey, Cyber.
it.
Yeah, what's up, brother?
Have you noticed that your penis has gotten girthier since you've owned a Meta Zombie?
Oh yeah, he won at the giveaway.
Yeah,
Keep
he
it
won
real.
one.
Yeah,
Keep it
yeah,
real, Simon. Keep it real.
Actually, yeah. I mean, you know what? That also reminds me of an article on the internet, like I think a month or two ago, that said that in the dating world, you're more attractive if they know you have crypto and NFTs. But my wife don't give a shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely,
My
absolutely.
girlfriend don't give a fuck either. Let's be honest.
So if
She
there's
loves
any
me in
money for
support of these stupid
Viagra,
little
people
pieces
just
of
need to get them Meta Zombie for a stiffy.
Hey, it's my sales pitch of the day. You know, what can I say? It changes every other day. I've never tried that one before, so I figured I'd throw it out.
Nah,
And I
that
know
was
people. I know
that was
people to let me get away with some bullshit here. So
that was epic, man. You got Hells to unmute her mic. That was top notch.
well, if it makes you feel any better, my girlfriend was not impressed. Her eyes got big, and she's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Yeah. No, they shouldn't let me talk. She's supportive, I promise.
No, we should totally let you talk. Just keep talking.
Oh, I'm not here to show my project. I'm not here to do all that. I was just joking around. Just because I hear all the moon boy bullshit that happens in other spaces about people talking about their project like it's fucking gold and everything. You know, there's a risk
Yours
that
is Viagra.
there's a risk that anything that you buy NFT wise can go to zero. But you know, we chose Hedera just because of the low gas fees. It's super cheap to do an entire collection on Hedera. And Maddie was in here talking earlier about the StakeHouse, and it's fucking epic. It really is. I mean, the idea, the concept behind it is so fucking cool. Like we were kicking around the idea. Me and Maddie, we're actually partners on a different project, and we were talking about this for like a couple of weeks, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Yo, I reached out to a couple developers. We're working on building it. We're gonna call it the StakeHouse." And started talking back and forth. And it's like, "Holy shit, dude! This is fucking huge. This is really huge. Nobody's doing anything like this." Well, we found out that somebody else is doing it now. That they heard about it. I start doing a community staking thing, but it's just I don't know. I'm excited because I know that OpenSea and Solana, they're going to shit the bed. OpenSea, it sucks. Solana, when they have a new drop that's a hot drop, it fucking crashes. I don't know if you guys have bought anything there, but Like anytime that there's something like there's a lot of activity, it fails. Like I've missed out on a lot of really cool shit because I'll go
Then
to
why
place
did
to
you
buy.
just fucking shill us bullseye or something?
It's okay bulls, and if you buy, you're gonna fucking make money, and you'll thank me later. You might not get rich off of it, but you'll make $50, $100 at least. But Solana sucks. It does. I mean, I'm just being honest. Like we're actually gonna do a Solana project just to get more attention over to our LLC, Monster Labs LLC. We're gonna drop a Solana project just to get some people's attention because the meta zombies, like, I didn't do the art. My buddy does the art. He's a fantastic fucking artist, but it's hard as fuck to get attention when you're on a small chain because nobody cares. They're making money hand over fist over on Solana and OpenSea, so they don't give a fuck about the small chains because who cares? They're going to continue to do what they do. But
What about the XRPL?
that's what I'm saying. When those chains fail, XRPL better have their shit together and have whatever that thing that you keep saying is out, and Hedera better have their shit together because somebody's going to have to take the place of Solana and OpenSea when all these people with all this fucking money that love wasting it on JPEGs, when they want to buy those JPEGs, they're going to want somewhere to go. I think Hedera and XRPL are going to be the fucking answers because of the low transaction fees, the minting costs are fractional compared to Ethereum. I mean, if you want to get a 10,000 count project on Ethereum, you better fucking second mortgage your house, dude, because this shit's expensive. I mean, you better have money laying around, like fuck you money laying around, because it's expensive as fuck.
I've never been at a point in my life where I've ever had fuck you money laying around.
I don't have fuck you money either, because all my fuck you money is wrapped up in fucking ape JPEGs and punk JPEGs. But I mean, if you made a 10,000 count project on Hedera, it's like $75.
What about you said you're gonna take a project to Solana? Why don't you bring one to XRPL?
You want me to tell you the truth?
It's the only way to bring it.
You ain't gonna like me, but I don't want to fucking hand out IOUs right now. You guys get your shit in order with the me handing out JPEGs, and I'd be happy to because I love XRPL. I do, but I want to make sure that I can send it to you. You can have it in your wallet. You can trade it. You can see it. You can adore it. You can print off a big poster of it and hang it above your bed.
Oh well, you missed me talking about Combat Kanga then, right? I mean, it's not the actual NFT, but you can pre-mint a Combat Kanga. You can give your token in and see which NFT you will be getting when XLS20 is ready. And
it's about fucking time. That's good news.
He built that technology himself, the developer and creator of Combat Kanga. He comes from a background of development, and and he said if XLS did not happen, right? Because I asked him to be prepared for this call, this CrossChain call. I asked him, I said, what if somebody asked me if XLS20 didn't happen, what would happen to the people who pre-minted? He said he would go to the Kanga community and ask them where they want to mint, and he would mint it there. And then if they said they wanted it on the XRPL, because we know Solo is doing the XLS14 NFTs, he said he wouldn't take it to Solo. He would create his own XLS14 shit to mint on. Like,
that's pretty huge. I mean, him also being open to the reality that, you know, it might be a while before XRPL's rolling out real NFTs.
Well, because that's the thing about this project, right? Combat Kanga, his vision for Combat Kanga is a video game.
Yeah, I actually was listening to all that. I did catch all of that. I just didn't hear that he was planning on pre-minting it.
No, I already pre-minted 5. I already know what 5 NFTs I will be getting when XLS20 drops.
Gotcha. And I was just talking with you about the real NFTs thing. The reason why we chose Solana is because there's so much money going through there. There's over $5 million transacted a day on Solana. A fucking day. Like, we just hit 6 million HBAR on our main marketplace. 6 million HBAR. HBAR's at 10 cents. So you're talking, what, $600,000?
Mm-hmm.
And they've been open for 2 months. 2 fucking months. And it's $600,000. Like, and everybody's jumping up and down like, yay, we hit a milestone. No, we haven't. We're still a small community, and we need to get these fucking whales from other communities to come over and check out Hedera and see the NFTs and see what's going on. Because honestly, like, nobody's like just going around looking like, what small market can I get into today? Nobody gives a fuck. They're making money on Solana hand over fist, and why leave? Why leave when you're having such a great thing going? Like, they have bots where you can set up the bot to buy low, sell high on NFT projects. As soon as they drop, you can sweep the floor at 0.3 and turn around and sell them at like 0.8, and it'll automatically do that shit. As soon as it drops back down, it'll buy them again, sell them again. It's fucking insane. Solana is absolutely, it's a different animal, it's a different beast, and there's so much money flowing through there, and people are getting sick of it, and they need a home. They need somewhere else to go, somewhere where it's reliable, it's dependable, where they'll be able to make profit.
XRPL will be there to save the day.
If they ever get real NFTs.
We're a step closer, bro. We're a step freaking closer.
I know, I'm just fucking with you. It's so much fun. But no, I mean, for real, that's the reason why we chose, like, we've been talking about it. Like, we almost dropped MetaZombies on Solana because it's $1 million project. I mean, we're trying to build a brand with MetaZombies. And if we would have taken it to Solana, we would already have made over $1 million. I guarantee it. And on Hedera, we struggle with sales because it's a small community. And it's like, if somebody wants one, well, it's easy to get one. There's no FOMO. There's no fear. You're not going to get the one you want. I mean, we did okay in sales, but we have to drop some batches. We have 3,333. We sold 530 of them, closed sales until after staking starts, because there has to be like a FOMO element, or people don't care. There's no urgency, like, oh, I'll get it next week or whatever. If you're dropping a huge project on a small chain, people are like, oh, it's just going to go down in value. I don't know. They just don't seem too interested in it. If we would have dropped 100 at a time, people would be like, holy shit, I need a MetaZombie in my life. They would have fucking paid 3 times what we asked. But we tried to drop the whole collection in one drop, and it just didn't go the way I wanted it to. So instead of like sales trickling in here and there, we decided, fuck it, let's wait until staking is out, give the early buyers a head start on the staking. We'll drop some hints on the artwork of what we're doing for our missions, because basically if you have 2, you stake them, and then you can use your sizzle coin, your staking coin, and that's how you purchase the mission zombie. And they're gonna be fucking cool. I can't wait. Can't wait.
Can't freaking wait.
Can't wait. And it makes your dick bigger. It actually adds 3% more girth if you stake 2 and you get the mission zombie. 3%. That's a big fucking deal. I mean, you're talking a game of inches here. 3% is a massive, massive increase in girth. So it's not financial advice, but
what does it do for the women then? What does it do for the women who mint on Hedera?
Makes your labia 3% bigger?
I don't think that's very appealing.
Oh man, I don't know. I'm just making shit up as I go. I don't know. I'll work on that. That'll be my next pitch. Next time I come to space, you
gotta say it makes it tighter. You feel me? Makes it tighter. Snaps it back. Snaps it back.
Oh, that's a good one. I'm gonna write that down right now in my little notebook. So I carry this notebook around for good ideas, and that's going in right now.
Hot girl summer.
Hot girl summer, right? Oh shit, that's hilarious.
Nah, I talk a lot of shit. I joke around a lot, but I'm very fucking passionate about the fucking NFT space in a whole. And you know, I do like to dabble. I do like to fuck around in different spaces, just because it's a good learning experience. You go to, you know, like I never messed with OpenSea until like this past week. Fully immersed myself in OpenSea. Didn't like it. Solana, like I said, it crashes nonstop. You can't load your profile. You can't access your funds for periods of time when there's a lot of activity. It's very frustrating. So trying to take some of the shit we learned from other chains, bring it on to Hedera, and pass some of that knowledge along to our other friends and smaller chains. And hopefully we can start pulling some people out of these big monstrosities that have millions of dollars flowing through them, and get it to XRPL, get it to Hedera, get it to Crow, Avalanche, wherever. Because I just don't feel like Solana is a long-term answer. It's not scalable, and it kind of sucks. They make a lot of money, though.
How about, oh shit, what was I gonna say? Damn it, I forgot.
Hey, Too Cold, I'm going to cut you off. My phone just went to 1%. I'm going to die. So I'm going to dip out. It was a pleasure, as always, to hang out in your space. And you are so long-winded. My gosh. I can't believe how long your spaces are. But it's always a pleasure. I appreciate you letting me come up and talk and speak my bullshit. And I will catch you later. You guys have a great night. Nice meeting all of you.
All right, you too, Teddy. We'll catch you on the next one, my guy. Be safe.
All right, later on.
All right. Jakes, what up, bro? What up, though? Are you watching basketball? Cyber. Well, it looks like nobody else wants to talk. The room has died down. What the hell is so funny? Well, we can end this. If you guys want to come back and kick it, I will throw up another call, not recorded, But
Yeah.
this is the CrossChain pub crawl coming to an end, where we had Mad V Apes, Xspectar, Combat Kanga, and Steakhouse. So this was a successful first Two Code XRPO Cookout presents the Cross-Chain Pub Crawl, which we will be doing again, not next Monday, but the Monday after that, 6/6 at 5 p.m. Eastern. Stay tuned to see what guests we will have for the Cross-Chain Pub Crawl. You dig? But you already know, y'all can find me in these Twitter streets, hosting these Twitter space calls, or in a variety of space calls where I like to go keep my finger on the pulse in the crypto streets and all of that. But we're going to end this one here so I can get it recorded and get it up on the Two Code YouTube page so that people can go back and run it back. You feel me? In case they didn't catch this information that was here today. And since y'all want to kick it, I will be up another call in about 5 minutes. It won't be recorded. We're just going to kick back, chill, and shoot the shit and do what we does. You dig? So thank y'all for coming to the very first Cross-Chain Pub Crawls with our hosts, me and Gorilla Jakes and Miss Hales all the way from the UK. So, again, thank y'all. I appreciate y'all, and I will see y'all in a minute. Too cold. We out.